Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let's all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvacharanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapacham and a dharani, the cup with the spoon with some water, as you keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in the shape of a cow's ear. Then pour 1 udani of water, 1 spoon of water into your palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. And wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Then wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye and your left eye, your right ear and the left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Place the right hand over the left and place both hands on your right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, your declaration for what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sametam Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dradagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Adani aside out of harm's way. Let us introduce the components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is designed to bring you to the realization of Paramashivoham, that you are Paramashiva, the divine universal consciousness. For this, we align our bodies to Paramashiva through asanas, the physical body postures, which is widely known as yoga. The pranayamas align our breathing to Paramashiva by the control of the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. The bandhas align our internal organs to Paramashiva. By contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, we perform energy locks, pumping the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine to the higher energy centers. The bandhas we're going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine and contracting the muscles above and below the navel. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and locking your throat internally, contracting your throat muscles. If you perform all the three bandhas together or in succession, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. Next up is Mudra, the energy circuits performed with your fingers, your limbs, and various other body parts, aligning your intra-organs to Paramashiva, awakening the non-mechanical parts, and again preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you. Next up is Karana, sacred dance postures, as you move your body gracefully in synchronicity when all the body parts align their movement to the cosmic body movements. You awaken intense awareness in every part of your body and infuse intense prana into the system. The next component is visualization. As you hold the visualization of all the gods and goddesses, various different animals, plants, and even mountains, you embody these qualities and manifest the essence of the asana, which you are supposed to manifest, and you align your thinking to Paramashiva. So intensely hold the visualization throughout the asana practice. Aligning your speech to Paramashiva happens through internally repeating certain japas, mantras, which are to visualize that they are rotating around your throat in a circular way. We're going to let you know when the japa changes throughout the asana sequence. Holding the japa on your throat cleanses your Vishuddhi chakra and makes you manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech. The next component, to align your ears to Paramashiva, listen to the chants of our Acharya as he is reciting the Sanskrit verses related to each of the asana, giving the instructions and benefits, and putting you in the right space for Sanskrit has a phonetic significance, and listening to the words of Mahadeva himself raises you to the high energy space. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Building your body, strengthening your nervous system, and especially during Nithyananda yoga, holding the weights intensely awakens your Kundalini Shakti. So hold the weights and prepare yourself to hold the spiritual energy for a longer period of time. Next up is Mandala, the visual representation, the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos. The Sri Yantra is projected in the background of our Acharyas. Gaze at the Sri Yantra and imbibe it into your inner space. Mirror the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. Next up is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you can see, our Acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha malas and the Kanta malas with a single Rudraksha in the throat region. Wear Rudraksha beads as they function as a spiritual battery, holding you in the high energy space while you are wearing the Rudraksha beads. They are capable of holding more spiritual energy than any stone, so make sure you keep skin contact to Rudraksha at any given time. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the Siddha medicines like Vibhuti and Kumkum. Applying them on your skin infuses intense prana into your system, capable of healing even chronic diseases. Request all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas here. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Please wear the kumkum, the activated turmeric powder, on your third eye, the space between the eyebrows, and settle down in a meditative space as we are now entering the ritual of yoga. For the first asana, Sukhasana, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region and visualize the fire in your stomach being kindled, rising up your spine as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa, Soham. Repeat it internally again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight and engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Engage all three bandhas as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतले संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now, from the same position with your feet extended away from the body, the soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ विकहुनि फणास्यो लगायि.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Index and middle finger together. Extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Niti Asana. Now stack your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमाहिले सोय दक्ष चरण को वार लौता परिकुल्भ समोय.
The next asana is Gajrasana. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, now alternate pressing one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes. As you bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः तव ईश्या वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand again and again. We move on to Bala Lingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Sorry for the interruption. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. Please stand on your mat and pull your foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Pada Pitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now, from a standing position, hold the sole of the foot behind your back. Extend the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend your front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers, pull the knee against your chest. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence. Let us perform the next karana, which is Ardharechita karana. Now, keep your feet and your legs in Arimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Now swing your right arm gracefully like a pendulum. Move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure while you dance wildly on the mat. Just focus on your bones, your skeleton. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi posture again, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Then rotate your body to one side, uncross your arms, bring them back to the center. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Follow along with your breath. The next asana is Tadasana. From a standing position, rise up onto the tips of the toes and raise your arms up above your head. Keep the palms parallel and gaze forward as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a palm tree. Internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Bring your hands to the floor as low as you can. Try to touch the ground with your palms as you bring your head towards the knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and visualize the flame being kindled in your navel region.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position and start rotating your head from left to right as you visualize Swamiji. Keep your throat locked in Jalandhara Bandha and Tadakshasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now lay down flat on your stomach as you keep the hands by the side of your shoulders. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off, visualizing Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep your front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and the back foot pointing sideways at a 45-degree angle. Raise your arms up above your head. Keep the palms facing each other. Push your hips forward. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet or rotate your body in the opposite direction. Keep the other knee bent. Raise your arms up. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From a standing position, now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot. Stand on one leg. Pull the stomach in and up and raise your hands above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and keep the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down, place the hand by the foot. Raise the other arm up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle. Twist your upper back intensely in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down and gaze up, visualizing yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down as you lift the other heel up again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now squat down and sit on raised heels as you keep the toes tucked. Your knees lifted off the ground, join together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and the exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward. The fingertips barely touching the ground in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana. Extend one leg forward. Keep the toes pointing up.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and hold onto the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step the other foot forward and exchange the position of your feet. Keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajalankushasana. Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep the knees off the ground and separate the knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Now tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara. As you gaze through the gap between the palms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and don't forget to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दोवु फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आयुष्मा हेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs, gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvanipita in Kapilasana.
उभय पग तले समटारावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadrakurakasana. Maintain the same posture as in Kapilasana, but shift your gaze upwards, your visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
उभय पग तले समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now rise up, lift your knees off the ground, keep the soles of the feet together, and join the thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra as you open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize out Surya in your inner space. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणापाणि बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and the top of the feet flat as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Keep your legs in the same position. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Bring your elbows as close to your head as possible As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth and Mandukya Mudra and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmalasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back and cross your arms. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you gaze to the tip of the nose and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat, keep the knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Visualize yourself as a crow as you gaze to the tip of your nose.
प्रथमे वेशकुकुटठाने दोबुहातपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance and lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Now we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. We request all the participants who have any neck or spine injuries or high blood pressure, as well as pregnant women, to please consult your doctor before you enter into any of the inverted postures. Let us now keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place the head on the mat, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your arms, raise your feet off the ground, align your hips and straighten your legs up into Kapali Asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी बगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your body back down. Come to a squatting posture and twist your body. Align one knee with the elbow and the hip with the other elbow. Lean forward onto your arms, extend your legs out to the side and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale as deep as you can and hold your breath in the exhaled state in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into the plank position, Tadakshvasana. Now step one foot to the front in between the two hands. Push your hip forward, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the front foot back. Bring the other foot in between the two hands. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back. From the plank position, now bring your forearms on the mat and walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even further. Try to bring your feet flat on the ground, bring the heels down, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगळकटिस्थलम् अभिरुका.
Rise back up onto your arms. Now rotate your body, raise one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight, your core intensely engaged. as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction, balance on the other arm, gaze up, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you place your palms facing upwards underneath your buttocks. Sit on your hands as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Keep breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath. Tuck your chin to the chest. And internally chant the Japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down, keep your legs extended. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. As you lock all the three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now slightly separate your feet and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, bring the head between the knees, intensely engage all three bandhas, squeeze your core in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदिनलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward. Keep the other knee raised. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down. Gaze to the nose as you engage all the bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet. Keep the heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull the knees down to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and keep your hands on the knees. Keep the soles together, gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, and lock the throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers as you lean forward and down. Bring your head down, gaze to the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतरराशे लीलाट पगथलियां परदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now again extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and your toes separated as you extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Keep the toes together and the heels separated. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down. Bring your face to the ground and your toes against your throat as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinna Kipavasana. With the heels together and the toes apart, feet close towards the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and open your feet up like a hook as you bring your elbows down on your thighs, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees, pushing the knees down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and rotate your feet. Raise the heels up and bring the toes down. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees down to the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gaze to your third eye and engage Uddiyana Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and with both your hands lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Hold your breath on the exhalation in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the foot over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lift the other foot against your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front and keep the heels at the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee, gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose. As you internally repeat the japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down and try to bring the nose to the mat. In Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now step one foot flat on the ground and keep the other heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिला गुल्फ मूल द्वारणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum up onto your heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up and visualize yourself as Janardada in Narudasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलका वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised, the foot flat. Hold onto the big toe and the shin of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana. Stack your knees, interlock your fingers on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिडाबा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the other foot flat with the knee raised, opposite heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too on the other side.
डाबोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Raise the perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up, visualize yourself as H Narada, repeating Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलका वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and keep holding onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsya Indrasana. Now keep one foot on the opposite thigh and twist your elbow around the raised knee as you place one hand behind your back and the raised hand by the neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot, hold onto the big toe, gaze to your third eye and hold your back ear with the opposite hand as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now drop the hand to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze up and visualize Matsyendra and Matsyendrasana too.
अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Sage Matsyendranath, and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front arm to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Bring the other hand towards the ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place both your feet onto opposite thighs. In Padmasana, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka as you press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Exhale through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your hands in front of your body, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. Now keep your hands through the gap between the legs. Place the palms flat and lift your body up off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरापोष्टभगरद्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet sideways so the toes are pointing outwards, heels on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयो स्थलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees, hold onto the feet, and pull your feet outside of your hips. Try to bring your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्थं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now kick your legs back and up as you keep holding onto the feet. Lift your head and chest off the ground. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Come to a kneeling posture. Keep your hands on your thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. We're going to set up for another inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall if you need the support of the wall. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat, supporting it with your hands. Now raise your hips up, align your hips with the shoulders and lift your legs off the ground. Keep your legs bent, pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball in this posture. Try to touch your knees to the chin. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a sitting posture with your legs extended forward. Get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. As you push the air out from your abdomen, pulling your abdomen in and up again and again, breathing like the bellows of a blacksmith without actively inhaling. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally as you hold onto your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face. Keep breathing rapidly throughout the next few asanas as you visualize Swamiji in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसीठाने.
Next up is Parikasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye as you raise your legs up and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat as you raise your legs up and gaze to your third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Rudrasana. As you scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली सम्पूटकरी हातस्योपग उचायी.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your feet flat to raise your knees. Place your hands just behind the heels and push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, push the air against your throat lock. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Next up is Shivasana. Now lay down flat on your back, with the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Intensely, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull the knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, let us now get ready for the remainder of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji and inhale and exhale as deeply as you can again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up, Siddhasana. From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We move on to Siddhi Asana. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji.
वामपादकेडीजानो सीवनिमथितासकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadrunasana. Now maintain the posture. Gaze to your third eye. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now cup your hands over top of each other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set your sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs as you hold your breath.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place your right foot onto your left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the posture, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Now keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Shift your gaze to the third eye, maintain the posture, visualize the Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padarasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the knees down to the mat. As you interlock your fingers around the toes, gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Padarasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agorasana. Now place the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril. Exhale, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left. And then again inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as high as you can towards your third eye. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up, exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Next up is Padasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers, raising your feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्धुम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift your feet off the ground gaze to the nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे
Next up is Uttanasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes, and lift your feet up against your chest as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uttanasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने
Now raise your feet up even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं होज्यते
Now bend your elbows down with your legs over top of the shoulders. Bring your hands behind your back. Try to reach for the other hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ानी चेठाने
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Focus only on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground with your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगरपञ्चडं ऋषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गभरतछण्ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी
Now rise back up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stake your left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्
Next up is Dhenukasana on the other side. Slide the right heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशाकिनगरपञ्चडं ऋषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी
Now repeat Machandasana. Keep the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरतछण्ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने
Next up is Machandasana too. Now hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the mat, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी
Now rise up and interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Now place your feet flat, your knees against your chest. Hold onto your knees with your hands as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now, hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवुपकतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीये सेकरे.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji, still keeping your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the posture, keep holding onto your elbows, cross the right ankle above the left, with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs out straight in front of you. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas. Press your tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवु पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and bring your head towards the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पा पसारी कचक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Bhavasana. Now bring the heels together in front, feet separated away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up as you place your face on the heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Now breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize the prana flowing upwards through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, center of the eyebrow, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head, the Brahmaranda. As you visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light, visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot behind your head. With the opposite hand, as you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Still holding onto the foot behind your neck. Roll to the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay down on your back, pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs with your hands. As you rock your body from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
With the leg behind your neck, now hold onto the foot and lean back into Anantasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयने एकैकम्पाये ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Yoga Nidra. As you lay down on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your back, behind your neck, and interlock your fingers around your lower back. If you can't bring your legs behind your neck, you can lift them up over your shoulders or towards your chest. Now, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana from the same position with your legs over your shoulders. Interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसु धोसोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, with your knees against your chest, extend your legs up so the soles of the feet are facing up. Extend your arms out at the side of your shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिन सौ उबे से पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Bharidriti. Now, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest as in Kochikasana. Then drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Bend both your knees to the side. This is the second step. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Internally, repeat the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then return to the center and repeat all the three steps on the other side as well. Drop the other knee down, extend the opposite leg straight. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles as you push your hips up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and push the air against the throat lock in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्.
Now lay down back on the ground. Bring your knees against your chest and keep your hands on the respective shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, keep your hands at the side of your body and raise your legs up straight, point them to the sky. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs in Viparita Karani 2. Engage your core intensely, strengthening your digestive fire in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch the toes to the mat, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Push your hands to the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasa.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet over top of your head. Maintain the toes on the ground. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Keep holding onto the feet, bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your legs to the side as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Join your feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping the arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Bharangushtasana. Now lay on your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your legs up vertically. And then separate your legs to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your legs straight as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now, from the same posture, cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the mat and bring your hands over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. With your legs in Padmasana, the hands over top of your head, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and hips off the ground with your legs in Padmasana. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, supporting your body weight. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull your knees against your chest, extending your arms up above your head, hooking your fingers forward like the stinger of the scorpion as you tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise your knees, raise your arms, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Vrishapalakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maharotanasana. As you lay on your back with your hands at the side of your body, alternate touching your ears with the respective knees. Pull your knees up again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Now place your feet flat with the knees raised. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
तु उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. Lay down on your back and kick your legs over as you roll over again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, ending this posture, laying on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
उद्यम शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
We move on to Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the two hands, back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest widely. The next asana is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand on the mat. Keep your arms close to your body, elbows against the waist, hands on the respective thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and keep your hands in fists as you hold onto the toes from the front. Visualize and walk around on the mat as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat the asana but hold the toes from the side, visualizing and walking around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you keep your heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull the hands down towards the calves as you open up your chest. Tilt your head back and breathe deeply through your nose, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Standing in Arimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Visualize that you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. In a standing position, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up to the hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanotanam. Now hold on to weights as you sit down on the mat or squat as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji as you calmly breathe through your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अथितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now stand on the mat and raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now pull one foot towards your chest with both hands and sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Alternate on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing outwards and lift the other knee towards your chest and circle it with your hand in a fist. Keep the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up at Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh with the heel at the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and bring your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you lift the leg behind your neck, stand up, sit down, and stand back up. Perform 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift your right knee against your chest and circle it with your arm, hand in a fist, as you keep the left hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and your right leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and on the left inner thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands by the side, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right foot on top of, over and around the right knee, the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and feel the weight of your wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh with the hands by the side. Stand on one leg in Ekapadasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot as you extend the right foot out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster in Dhruvasana.
दक्षा एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right foot behind your neck. Hold on to a solid object for support if needed. Then sit down and stand back up and visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and keep your hands at the side of your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax. After this sequence of intense asanas, let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Gorak Anjali Asana. As you squat down, bring your hands from the outside in between the two legs, interlocking your fingers in front of your navel in Parasha Mudra. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale and hold your breath, moving the prana freely within your body, upwards, downwards, and through your limbs in Gorak Anjali Asana. Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back in Parasha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bhairo Asana. As you bring the heels together, close towards your perineum and squat down all the way. Gaze down towards your navel. Interlock your fingers behind and visualize Bhagavan, Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairo Asana. The next asana is Varahasana. Now separate your toes, keep the heels together in a squatting position, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Bring them behind your neck with the fingers pointing downwards. Keep your back straight, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana. The next asana is Prithvitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka and Prithvitasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground, and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana, another inverted posture. Keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your head on the mat, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Raise your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आचो होई.
Gently lower your legs down and gaze to the nose. As you come to a kneeling posture, with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्घोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is the Vrikshasana too. Now keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras, as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands and breathe through your nose in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana from the handstand. Now gaze towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दो बग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down. Place your hands flat and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं गुरुपरपार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach with the hands by the shoulders. Place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुधीः.
Now place your hands on the ground and bend your knees. Lift your feet up and straighten your arms. And bring your feet up towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पश्चाभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, sitting on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the ground, lean forward, extend your arms out, place your palms and your forehead on the mat. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high. Into Gajasana, as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now keep your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Slowly lower your face towards the ground, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Tanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture as you turn your toes inwards towards your perineum. Then place your hands onto the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहातागी काकथीथ्यो फणाशरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms from the left to the right, up and down in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back. Repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तोर्मध्यात् निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now turn your feet outward so the toes are pointing to the side. Sit in between the heels. Place your thighs and calves on the mat. As you keep your hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together, the knees separated. Hold onto your ankles as you bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षेभिरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. As you place your hands underneath the knees, press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and visualize yourself as a frog as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath your teeth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears that you might have in Vishlakasana.
दोवु पका की एडी जोई गोड़ा फनोवान पुनी होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and point them back. As you sit on the heels with the knees separated, bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a playful monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye.
दोवु पगदली संपुट ठाने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels as you keep the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. As you maintain the same posture, place your hands on the respective knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze at your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, make your upper back, relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Vidyogasana. As you stand on the knees, cross your legs behind your back, keep the toes near the opposite knees, and hold onto your thighs, hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji.
घोड़ा वामो बोहो जी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now keep the top of the feet flat and hold on to your heels as you lean back. Tilt your head back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादय शुपुमान.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and bring your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट कर 16 मूलद्वारी तरि धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठे भूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and reach for your feet. Try to bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
जंगा पृष्ठे भूमो निधाय जानुनि भूमो संस्थाप्य.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees as you reach for opposite arms with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, internally chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As this is the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जानुनि भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on your raised heels and lean forward. Bring your forearms on the ground and rest your head on the mat. Rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture as you place your head on the mat, supported with your hands. Raise your hips up high. Walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders and lift your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body back down and come to a kneeling posture. Separate your knees as you lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees and interlock your fingers around your head as you keep the elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगदली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands extended over top of your head. As you hold onto weights, lift your hands, shoulders, chest, and legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now lay back down. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Place your forehead on the ground as you lift your legs up without lifting your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, visualize yourself as a free and open dove as you lift your legs over top of your body and place the feet on the ground in front of your face. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, now place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel towards the thighs. Be sturdy and stable as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
ऊर्ध्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. With your forearms on the ground now, raise your legs over top of your body, bend your knees, try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
विक्षिपपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिपकविधार्यकौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Place your perineum onto the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects as you visualize yourself as a bull breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lodasana. From the same position, with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over the right foot, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you again visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place the right foot flat and raise your knee as you tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas, in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाजी.
The next asana is Grahasana. As you stand up, squat down, bring your hands in and around the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Sit on the raised right heel as you keep the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Bala Gunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on the knees, holding onto weights. If you have the weights available, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now separate your knees, bring the soles of the feet together, knees off the ground, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय जैसे एड़ी दो बुगुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने पहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes. Now walk around on the mat and visualize that you're wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुण्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and then move your legs round and round, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand flat on the ground. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Keep your arms straight as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand to the mat and visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat down and keep your heels close to the body. Lift your feet off the ground and hold onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्निभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्भौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat, knees against your chest, and hold onto your knees with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Inhale and exhale deeply through your nose as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Holding on to the big toes. Keep the left leg straight and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot on top of the right foot, extending the legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. With the right foot flat, keep the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. The right hand on the ground, left knee pushing the left knee to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindrasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee, the hand below, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Bring the hands flat on the ground to the side of your body. Lift your entire body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. This time pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left foot over your shoulder. Hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the right knee. And gaze up as you visualize yourself being immortal, existing solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Bring the right foot outside the left hip. Step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right shoulder around the raised knee and bring the knee towards your armpit as you hold on to opposite hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything externally, just focus on the object within. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely within your system.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kranchasana. Now keep the right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat. Hold on to the left foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Extend the opposite leg. Lean forward and down. And visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana. Bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity. Visualize a swastika and Swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Kodakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the great sage Godaknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and place your right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord, the Avatar. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, keep your feet on opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kaka Chandra Kumbhaka in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground next to your body, your legs in Padmasana, and lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. From the same posture, now bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the ground, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन निधरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Now lift your entire body up. Push your palms into the ground and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan still breathing in Kaka Chandra Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. As you push your hands through the legs behind your body and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra, bring your forehead to the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन निधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. With your hands between the legs, raise your knees off the ground and bend your elbows upwards to reach for the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परिबाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Kranti Bedasana. Now from the same position, tuck your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, lock your throat, gaze to the nose. Rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रभवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana. The hands through the legs, holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground in between the thighs and calves. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist as you lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist, lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gurudasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, rest your chin on the fingers, press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gurudasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sitting with your legs on top of opposite thighs, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up in your lap. Sit in a meditative space as you gaze to the tip of the nose and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now, keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe with index and middle finger. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmakasana 2.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Karmukasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
तथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Dridhasana from the same position. Raise your chest up and gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. Now, with your arms interlocked, roll back and lay on your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra if you can. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें. दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you place your feet flat and keep your knees raised. Free your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Bring your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Keep your feet flat, the knees raised. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji and calmly breathe through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे. घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and forcefully push the air upwards in Mudra Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Malakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you bring your hands to the lower back for support, straighten your legs. Rest your weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंघोर बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Straighten your toes towards the sky. Place your arms on the ground for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Tirya Naukasana. Now support your lower back with your hands as you straighten your entire body and lower your legs down. Engage your core as you angle your legs, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now point your toes again towards the sky. Place your hands on the mat. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, the palms facing up. Relax completely. Once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, from the root of your spine all the way to the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body as you completely unclutch from any external or internal movements of your body. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of this sequence. I thank you all so much for participating sincerely in today's Nithyananda yoga session. Let us all get ready for another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2, as we are going to now move on to the power manifestation session. Stay tuned, have a sip of water, and let's get ready. As you conclude this session with the Purna mantra, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant along.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam. So let's begin power manifestation with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam. So welcome on day 15 of Paramashivoham Level 2. We're going to start our session with the power manifestation after this intense yogic practice of 308 asanas, Dhriti Vinyasa Krama. Now you have, as you have practiced 308 asanas, your body is energized, and with the intense practice of yoga now, your body is volted with the energy. Now let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now, let's begin. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, blindfold reading. So I request all of you to arrange few items, which is eye band to close the eyes, pen and paper, and Living Enlightenment book to receive the powerful cognition. So let's take few moments as we quickly arrange these items. Meanwhile, we'll be going through the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena mansodhayai lakshaye laksham. Translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now let's manifest. Today we are going to manifest number, seeing the number blindfolded. So this is going to be our first round. We'll be having a couple of more rounds after this. So let's directly enter into manifesting this power. So just keep your eyes closed, put the eye bands on your eyes, and see what is appearing and what is getting revealed to you through your third eye. I'm going to project number on your screen. You have to see through your third eye with your eyes closed, with your eye band on your eyes. See which number is getting revealed to you through your third eye. So make sure that you are closing your eyes. Let's get started. Let's take a few moments as you quickly close your eyes. Yes. So the number is now getting projected on your screen. Let's manifest this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly you can relax and you can open your eyes and see what was revealed to you through your third eye and verify the number which is being projected, which is number 31. So even if you have manifested number 3, 1, or even other details like maroon color, that is a great point to start. So now let's move on to the next round. So now we'll be manifesting another power of seeing the shapes. So now quickly close your eyes with your eye bands on your eyes. We are going to manifest seeing the shapes blindfolded. So let's take a few minutes as you cover your eyes with the eye bands. I'm going to display the image, the shape. Scan through your third eye after you have closed your eyes, covered your eyes with the eye band. So the shape is getting displayed on your screen now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly relax and open your eyes. As you can see, the shape which is displayed on your screen is actually a heart shape, which is in pink purple color. So congratulations if you have manifested this power. And as you can see, if you have scanned in details the shape, even the background color or the color of the shape itself, that's a good starting point. As you manifest more and more, the details will be revealed more and more to you. And the more you manifest power, the more powerful cognition gets emboldened into you. And that transformation is reflected in your life. So now, let's get ready for the next round. Now we'll be moving to the next round of power manifestation. Now we are going to manifest seeing alphabets blindfolded. So please quickly put your eye bands on your eyes. Let's take a few minutes. Close your eyes. I'm going to display alphabets. Yes, so get ready.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly relax and very slowly you can open your eyes and verify what was being revealed to you through your third eye. As you can see, the word is Swamiji. The alphabet is W, A, M, I, G, J, and I. So if you have manifested this power, congratulations, and go on sharing with the social media with your friends and families. Even if you have scanned one alphabet, that's a very good starting point. So now, let's take a few moments as we quickly start sharing your power manifestation round on the social media. Let the whole world get benefited by this power manifestation, intense power manifestation, where the powerful cognitions get emboldened. There's a shift in the inner space within you. So with this, we have come to the conclusion of this power manifestation round. Now we are entering into the first session of Paramashivoham Level 2, day 15. So once again, I welcome all of you, all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 2. And today's session is on manifesting oneness in relationship and unlock the best dimensions in you. Now, relationships can trap you in conflicts and open door to possibilities. In relationship, quality matters, not quantity. True fulfillment comes from creating conflict-free connections. Yes. That's why now, today, we are going to listen from Bhagwan himself directly as he reveals the Living Advaita Process, which is basically forming a team lead, where in great detail he describes So let's hear from Bhagwan himself.
Live Advaita. Understand.
In Kathopanishad,
Living Advaita.
the Upanishad says,
Live Advaita.
if you do a
means
ritual, Vajapeya,
create
if you do a ritual,
whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Understand? Advaita is a simple, basic truth. simple basic truth. Like a sun rises in the morning in the east. You can't go on debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as a east. The time when sun is rising, we call that as morning. These are simple factual understandings. So Advaita is also a simple factual understanding. Fact based on which you need to plan your life. It is not the subject to be debated. It is the subject on which you plan your life strategy. Advaita also is not the subject to be debated. It is the facts on which you need to plan the strategy of your life. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded. I'll use the word fact, a simple fact. Advaita is a simple fact on which you can strategize your everyday activity, everyday action. Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from the truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action. Bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Timili means extension of you. It is just extension of you. You will feel the whole Timili is just more hands, more heart, more brain, more legs. All our Hindu gods portrayed with many heads, many hands, many legs is nothing but they had that powerful Timili. Please understand, every one of you should have at least few people around you in this frequency where you experience tremendous friendliness with them and they experience tremendous friendliness with you. I tell you, you need to know, please understand, there may be million liter the arak in a shop, but you don't need million liter to get drunk. You can't drink million liter. If you drink some 10 liter, that's enough, that's a maximum. Same way, there may be the whole ocean, but for you to die, you don't need the whole ocean. Just some 100 liter water goes inside your body, you will die. Same way, there may be billions of people. For you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, you don't need to feel oneness with all of them. Understand, 11 people in your life, if you feel the non-dual experience of oneness, you will become enlightened. You don't need more than 11 people. The 12th person, you will be enlightened. Because your brain, your individual logic cannot retain its individual existence if you extend your oneness more than 11 people. When you feel oneness, because of the oneness, you will know whatever insecurity other person is feeling, you will know whatever desire or greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space. Because of your knowledge, you will have love and compassion. Understand, anything becomes known to you, anything becomes part of your knowledge, you start loving it. Because you know the desire, greed, struggle, fear the other person is going through, when you experience Advaitic space with them, because of that non-duality, you love them, you become compassionate towards them, the relationship may become better. The rustic, raw, ground level truth should be your basic cognition. Understand? The rustic truth of life is non-duality. The raw truth of life is Advaita. It should become your basic cognition. In whatever you do, in whatever you live, in whatever you touch, in whatever you handle, in whatever you see, come to the truth, come to the clarity. Whoever may be in your teamily, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, whatever, please understand, your completion with them or incompletion with them, they are not responsible. Irrespective of them, you develop a pattern of incompletion with somebody else, somewhere else, and bring it and put it on these people. See, whether you put that gunny bag on them or silk shawl on them, you weaved it somewhere else. The poor fellow who is standing in front of you is no way responsible for the gunny bag or the silk shawl you are dumping on them. So understand, Advaita Satya is the only truth. Your incompletion with other person or your completion with other person is not responsible. Whether you are putting a silk shawl on that person, completion, or a gunny bag on that person, incompletion, other person is not responsible. It is you who stitched this pattern from your life. Understand? If you are feeling the other person is constantly abusing you, even if you remove the other person and put somebody else, even if you remove A and put B, in 2 days you are going to feel this fellow is also doing the same thing to you. Whether you are completion or incompletion, the other person is not responsible. when you start working with your team, face all your so-called difficulties, listen. Nothing is difficult on this earth, but you have to do it. The good news is, nothing is difficult. The best news is, you have to do it. If you don't do, you don't need to do, then what for life? Nothing is difficult. When you start relating with your teamily, please understand, the first thing will happen to you is your ability to speak into your listening will happen. I tell you, your intestine can be programmed immediately as you want. If you just know to speak into your listening, your intestine can listen to you immediately. Your intestine will just listen to you. Your heart will listen to you. Your liver will listen to you. I am telling you, after experientially experimenting in last 2 days. Last 2 days I was diagnosing the root of this cough. And I was instructing the body, hey, alter yourself, clean it. So body said, if I have to do this much of work, the throat has to work this much, then I may need to recreate the whole throat and the whole organ with a new kind of a strength. Just give me a few days, I'll make it happen. Then I said, all right, till you do that, you don't need to wait for the stomach to become all right. You clear that. I saw clearly the root of the cough has stopped immediately. Now only the throat, the new system is getting built. Please listen. Please listen. I am on a national television, and whatever I am speaking, I am responsible for it. I am telling you, on a national TV, you can talk to your organs, you can talk to your body. It will listen to you. Only when you face your teamily, complete with them, when you learn to speak into their listening, simply you will see your teamily is nothing but the representations, mirrors of your heart, kidney, liver, brain. If your teamily is completely disintegrated, disorganized, your body is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind has many components. Chitta, buddhi. Chitta means all the memory storage. Buddhi means which orders the special file to be drawn. For example, the moment you see somebody wearing the kavi color dress, you would have had a good and bad both with that color. If your buddhi orders the bad file and the chitta will supply that, that is what becomes incompletion. If your buddhi orders the good file, and that is what the chitta will supply, and that only leads to friendliness. Understand? Whether your perceptions, sensory activities leads to more and more incompletion or friendliness is decided by the responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. The responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. Listen. Please understand. If your buddhi cognizes from the space of Advaita that everything, I am responsible, I am the source, then it always orders the right files to the chitta. So I am giving you the essence of the whole process today. The first step, form a teamily. Teamily means family plus team together. Persons with whom you are sharing your whole day. The person may be your senior officer or junior officer. He may be your employee or employer. He may be your subordinate or boss. The persons with whom you are sharing your home. It may be your kid, your father, your mother, your daughter, your spouse, husband or wife, even your maid, driver, whoever is living in and around you, whoever is living with you, around you. Unfortunately, all the English words are too small. The word Bandhu Mitra, what it means in Sanskrit can never mean friends and relatives in English. In Sanskrit, the depth of the word Bandhu Mitra can never be translated by the word friends and relatives. That is why I am struggling and using so many words. People who live around you, with whom you share your life and all that. In Sanskrit, just these two words is enough. Bandhu Mitra, your teamily. Your team and family. Make a list of your team and family. Decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. First, form a teamily. Second, decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. Please understand. For each of this instruction, why, I already spoke last 1 month. How, why, all that I have spoken last 1 month. Today I am just specifically going to only give the instructions. Like capturing the gist. Third, form a clear identity which you want to live. Authentic inner identity which you want to live. Authentic outer identity which you want to live. Authentic others' image means the image which others want to feel about you. The image, what is the image you want others should experience about you? And life image, what is the image you want to experience about life? Pen down all these 4, elaborate, detailed way, and as the support of your teamily, tell them, this is the way I am going to build myself. Can you all support me? Help me by giving the feedback. What all the incompletions I have to complete? What all the way I have to transform myself to be this authentic personality, asking the feedback of your teamily. When your teamily gives the feedback, you need to sit and contemplate, to track back, trace back all those incompletions in you, how the patterns developed in you and became those incompletions which your teamily is pointing it out. This is the tricky area. If you tell your teamily, I want to be remembered by all of you as a loving, caring person. Your teamily says, then you need to develop more trust on us. As of now, the trust is not enough. Then look back, when this distrust pattern starts, you make the list of all the incompletions you need to complete. Your teamily's feedback is like a raw understanding. You tracking back and tracing back to the source of patterns, root incidents from when you developed those incompletions. I gave you one example. If you declare your other's image, I want every one of you to perceive me as loving, caring person. Your teamily gives you the feedback, you may have to raise your trust on us more. That's the incompletion we find. Then you need to sit and trace back. When you started developing this distrusting pattern, those incidents pen down. Now all the feedback your teamily gave and the tracking back, tracing back you did, which is available in front of you, is the incompletions you need to complete. That is the incompletions you need to complete. So listen, ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. Once you list all the root incidents, root patterns, incompletions, now it is time for you to complete. I tell you, the moment you pen them down and identify your incompletions, they lose power over you. They lose power over you. Sometimes people ask me, how to know teamily's feedback is right? Be very clear. Anything teamily gives as a feedback, take it as right. Don't even have the problem whether teamily is right or wrong. Anything teamily gives as a feedback, take it as right and trace back, track back. If it is not right, don't worry, naturally those incompletions will not be there. If it is there, complete it. If it is not there, enjoy it, that's all. Describe all your incompletions in detail. Just by understanding, most of them will lose power over you, and the remaining, if there are few, sitting like a small wound, like a pus, just few days, complete them and drop it, it will disappear. Nothing to be worried, nothing to be bothered.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Now, so after this great revelations on living Advaita and how forming a teamly and their feedback is so important to us. Having 11% as your teamly, because mind can handle only 11. 12th, you get enlightened. With this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise where you'll be digging more deep into your life, your within you. Look in about the powerful cognitions about the living Advaita. Now, living Advaita means to create whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Advaita is a simple, basic truth. Like how the sun shines in the morning in the east. You cannot debate about it. There's no debate about it because sun rises in the east. You cannot argue that. You cannot debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as east. The time the sun is rising, we call it as morning. All these are just simple factual understanding. So living Advaita is also a simple factual understanding. With this, let's enter into the living Advaita process. Now, this is the time that you ask the friends and families, even you can partner up in the Zoom, various platform, wherever you are, and build a teamly of 11 members. It can go up to maximum of 21 and minimum of 11. So build a teamly of minimum of 11 members and maximum of 21 members. So let's quickly take few moments as you go around and ask your friends and families. You can actually call on call also. You can find the members for your teamly. Then identify person with whom you are sharing your day. One who are living with you or around you, with whom you share your life, working every day with you. So these are the people with whom you are supposed to form the team, with whom you share your house, your food, work, office. These people can be your co-workers, employer, family members. You share your home with you. They can be living in another city, state, or country also, but they should have a significant impact on you. Yes, as I said, they can be living on another city as well, another country as well, but they should be having a significant impact on your life and should be close to you. Even the pets, trees, the rivers, mountains can be a part of your team. Yes. So now let's take another few minutes as you form your teamly. Let's take few moments and let's continue. To form a teamly. Yes. So after you have penned down, you have formed your team D. This is the first process of Living Advaita. We'll be moving on for the next process. But before that, let's enter into the power manifestation round. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. And today we are going to manifest the power of levitation. Yes. So this is going to be really exciting session. So I request all the participants to be extremely attentive, sincere to manifest the power of levitation. So let's understand first what is manifesting Shaktis. Every ultimate jnana mapped into your consciousness, which is prajna, manifests as possibility and power of being, which is prajna. Now, let's quickly get ready. As we set up, we need a Living Enlightenment copy of Living Enlightenment book, a pen and paper, and an opaque cloth or an IBAN to cover your eyes, and camera with the timestamp. So let's take few minutes as you quickly set up your camera for the video recording of your power manifestation session. Meanwhile, we'll be going through the instructions of power manifestation. So let's quickly sit with the cross leg on the floor or on a chair, and with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is pure delusion. Just drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. That is the reality. Be an absolute conclusion, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. So now, let's enter into the manifesting of Shaktis. Let's enter into the Shastra Pramana first. Now the scripture reference of this science. Now this verse is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 82, Dharana 57. It says, Asane sayane sthitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manasi shine shanate shinashayo bhavet. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as, being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond mind, the space of Paramashiva. Now, next is Apta Pramana, which are the authorities of Hinduism, the rishis, siddhas who are time tested and verified by the science. Now, here's the story of Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghoris lived in the Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Baba, Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Whoever he wanted to go and give darshan to some devotee, wanted to see somebody, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. Yes, you heard it right. Whenever Kinaram Baba wanted to go and visit or give darshan to some of his devotees, wanted to see somebody, he'll just tap on the cot and the cot will start flying. It will fly wherever he wants to go. he will go and bless the people and he will come back using the physical body. Using the very physical body, he will travel. So this is the story of the great Aghori of Varanasi of Kinaram Baba. Now, Atma Pramana, which is the very life experience from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Once Raghupati Yogi, after making him the Supreme, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describing in his own words what happened. Once Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, do this small power demonstration. He'll put some forebed and he'll make me sit on that, and then ask me to inhale, and once I inhale and lock the samana into the system, then he know that I am floating. He will pull all the beds and I will be floating there maybe for an hour, for a half an hour. When he want me to settle down, he will call me, of course, I'll be with the eyes open only. Then slowly I will release that samana and body will settle down. Now here's a Sakshi Pramana from one of the devotee. She says, recently in KCMP, we worked with levitation. This might just be my favorite power. Levitation is pure oneness with Swamiji. There's no possibility of mine entering the levitation space. While working with this power, I entered oneness with Swamiji and immediately felt with energy throughout. And as instructed by Ma Advaita, I let my body become light. I visualized my body as light as a feather. I let what my body was seated on disappearing completely. My body then lifted from rear during the first session. Then she says, in the next KCMP session, I could actually feel Swamiji lifting my body from my feet, leg, and toes, like if someone were to lift an adult from one chair and move them to another. It was an amazing feeling. Sensation of lifting was amazing, nothing less. I do know that one important component of levitation is detoxification of your body, panchakriyas, malic acid, haritaki, nirahara samama, etc. Finally, she says, thank you for the experience, Swamiji. So with this, now we are entering into our first level of manifesting this power. Now you are going to manifest this power which has been manifested by great yogis and even the devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now it's time that we start manifesting this power of levitation. So feeling the vibration in the body. This is the first level. Ensure soft and flat mattresses underneath you for safety. Please be seated in Padmasana, front of your Atmurti, so that we experience Swamiji's physical body manifesting. Remove all obstructions around you. Be seated in an open space. So now, sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagwan Paramashiva in your third eye. Be in absolute and clutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga as Paramashiva as only strength, now declaring complete integrity with the Bhagwan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now in deep silence, deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. While you're manifesting this power, let's take a video. so that you manifest, you record your power manifestation. And while you are doing so, any problem where you are stuck in life, open the Living Enlightenment book, receive the powerful cognitions from this book, receive the solution from your book, which is needed for you to align back to the simple integrity to Paramashiva. So now, bring the rest of awareness on your third eye, as well as Swamiji Darshan. Now, Swamiji himself will manifest to all of us. You will experience body vibrating and becoming lighter. Update the video of yours, you manifesting the power after the timer ends. So now let's have the darshan of the Bhagwan and feel the vibration. Yes. So now, after this intense darshan, your body is vibrating and becoming lighter. Your restful awareness is on your third eye. So now upload your video on the social media. I hope all of you have recorded this video of you manifesting this power. So please take few moments as you continue to upload your video on social media. Invite your friends and families to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Invite them for power manifestation. With this, now we'll be moving on to our next segment. Let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he reveals about the Living Advaita, the further sessions on which is oneness is not imagination, it is a way of existence. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself and receive the powerful cognitions.
Understand? You need to know life is a long bargain. That's the truth. Not reality, but truth. Every experience you accumulated in your life is worthy to be given up for the experience of oneness. Please understand. The experience of oneness is such powerful future. Every experience you earned in your early life can be exchanged. But you will decide to exchange only if this oneness becomes your experience, not otherwise. Because human mind moves only based on experiential bargains. Listen. I don't need to inspire you. If I can give you one glimpse of this experience of oneness, if I can give you one glimpse of this oneness, I don't need to inspire you to give up your whole past experiences as myth and reality. You will just exchange because you are brilliant enough to go for amazing exchange offers. You are intelligent enough to go for any exchange offer. The moment you know something better is coming, you will simply give up the past. That is what now I am sitting and doing. Giving you the experiential glimpse of what is oneness. And oneness is not just some good moral lesson. Oh, everyone is one, just love. No. It is a spiritual power. Please understand, I am not teaching oneness as moral teaching. Oneness is a spiritual power. Many times people think, oh, how can there be oneness? I am separate, he is separate. Please understand. Forget about experiencing oneness with the other person. First, decide to experience oneness with your own body. Start there. Most of us who use the logic, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one person, another one mind? Come on, get down to the ground. Don't be in a sky. Oh, if you talk, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one mind? No. How can oneness be the truth? If you talk like this, it is equivalent to a beggar, foolish beggar. Because he got $100 bill, he starts sitting and calculating, oh, today in 2 minutes I made $100. And 24 hours if I make, how much I will make? So 1 week if I make, how much I will make? In the same ratio, if I make 1 month, wow, almost it will be $1 million. And in a year, wow, it is almost like a $12 million. Wow. Then I should plan how to invest my money into the stocks, and I should start buying newspaper from today and see which stocks are going up, which stocks are going down, what is the best way of investing my $12 million money by the end of this year. How stupid he is. You are on the same stupid level. Because he got $100 by mistake does not mean he is going to get $100 every 2 minutes. He is not going to make thousands of dollars in a day. He is not going to make millions of dollars in a week. He is not going to make billions in few years. If he thinks he is a fool, he is deluded. Same way, even if you think, oh, I am this body, they are all that body. How can this bodies experience oneness? How can these minds experience oneness? I am this mind, they are that mind. You are deluded exactly the same way like this stupid beggar. You are not even your body. Decide to experience oneness with your body. Understand, this oneness should give you the power to handle your body first. Anything becomes a power in you when you are in the body. Anything becomes power in you when you are in the body. Only that will be power for you when you leave the body also. When you are in the body, the oneness, cosmic oneness, which becomes power when you are in the body, will be power even when you leave the body. Understand? Decide to pay attention to the experience of oneness. That very decision will make you constantly flow towards that oneness experience, you will make that into reality in your life. As a guru in the satsang, I can only make a fashion statement about oneness experience. As an incarnation in Shivoham experience, I transmit that very experience into you. Everyone who decided to have the experience of oneness in Shivoham, from now, prepare yourself by constantly putting your attention on oneness experience. By thinking, contemplating, empowering oneness experience. How? You are one with the whole. Let this oneness become empowering experience in you. Oneness is higher than highness or holiness titles. Understand? The highness and holiness titles are nothing compared to the experience of oneness. Let oneness be your experience. Let oneness be the center of your life. Give attention to your oneness experience. Prepare yourself before even you come to Varanasi by paying attention to oneness. So that becomes reality in you.
So first things first, nitty-gritties and nuances of oneness. What is fundamentally it takes to be in oneness? Please understand what it takes fundamentally to be in oneness, because oneness is not imagination or visualization, it is experience. Listen, an idea filling your length dimension is imagination. An idea filling your breadth dimension is visualization. An idea filling your depth dimension is declaration. An idea which is you is oneness. The idea which has become part of your very space, which does not tire you or bore you by the passage of the time, is oneness. Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. It is your existence. You need to know what all is not oneness, then you will know what is oneness. Mahadeva says, in the Agama. Sadashiva beautifully explains in the Agama. Devi achieved the blissful state and union with Mahadeva on Shivaratri day because our space became oneness. I'll read out the verse, original verse. Anustitam puradevya yata anyair abhyanustitam maya saha muda sardam ramantipsita mayayahu na badyante yamadesat kinkaraihi kruvart tristitihi yamam chapi na pashyanti narakani cha noyayuhu. Understand? If you remove the effect of yama, time, on you, you can exist forever in that space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pea. Cutie pea, puppy, all will get only pea. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. This is the first lesson for all the Mahasadashivoham participants and Sadashivoham participants, inner awakening participants, or anybody who wants to manifest powers. Power manifestation happens from the space of oneness, and oneness becomes your space, source, only when you decide to manifest it ferociously. Ferocious response of the oneness to the hypocrisy of the mass, of the Vatavarana, the ambience created by the mass and mass's hypocrisy, unconsciousness. That is yama. That is brahmacharya, aparigraha, asteya, ahimsa and satya. Anyone who wants to take Bhautika Brahmacharya, this satsang should be the lesson for them. Who wants to take Bhautika, or who have taken Bhautika, or Naishtika, or Sannyasa, who wants to understand, manifest powers, this should be the fundamental lesson. ferocious response to hypocrisies of the mass is yama, brahmacharya, ahimsa, asteya, aparigraha, satya. With this ferociousness, the time layer in you opens, and the oneness from imagination to visualization to declaration, it becomes your space, the way of existence. Understand these 5 layers. In length level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only imagination. In the breadth level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only visualization. In the depth level, if you try to be in oneness, that's only declaration. Your time layer need to be opened with ferociousness. So this just sinks into your space and becomes lifestyle, your existence. Then you just know. You can never be bored of being a brahmachari. You can never be bored of being in asteya. You can never be bored of being in satya. You can never be bored of being in ahimsa. You can never be bored of being in aparigraha. Aparigraha, asteya, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa. All these 5 are ferocious response of your space of oneness. Ferocious response of your space of oneness. Decide today. Get into the ferocious space of oneness. From that ferociousness, declare all these 5 as the response of your space. Response of your space's oneness, you will see. Oneness becomes your life. It becomes your life. It just becomes your life. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called, Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. Today is Amavasya, Mahalaya Amavasya. The frequency of the Pitruloka connects with the frequency of Bhuloka. So anything offered today for your Pitrus directly reaches them. They open their doors to see you guys today. Today they can have access to you. You can have access to them. You can complete with them whatever incompletions you left without completing. All the Pitrus. Pitrus means people who are connected to your life but who are not in the body anymore. Who were connected, who are connected, but who are not having the body anymore. Pitrus. In any loka, any transition, this one principle will not allow any fear, will not allow any cultural shock. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Listen. Listen intensely. If you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognition of oneness in you, even your struggles will liberate you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Even your struggles will liberate you. I want to tell you, if you feel you are missing something in life, lacking something in life, which most of us have, most of you have, even that, look from the angle of oneness. Till you get your oneness back, you will always feel something is missing. And even if you gain it, you will miss it just to feel the missing feeling is what you enjoy. I call it victim pornography mind. The mind cannot enjoy the success, but victim, it can victimhood, failure, it can vividly visualize and enjoy. The victim mental setup almost gained the sacredness. If you are feeling you are victim, oh, you are humble. No. All this stupidity does not stay in Shaivism. In Shaivism, victim mental setup is not appreciated or accepted or respected or revered. No. I have seen the people who enjoy victim mental setup will have so much of anger towards anybody who is happy. They can't tolerate happiness. They can't tolerate somebody joyful. They want everyone to be in the victim space like them, because they are in Patala. They want everyone to be in Patala. They don't want anyone to be in Swargaloka or Brahmaloka or Tapoloka. Even if you have this problem, if you understand, analyze it, try to solve from the angle of oneness, suddenly even that missing will become like Meera missing Radha. Meera missing Krishna, Radha missing Krishna. It's not that they did not have that emptiness or loneliness. When they tried to handle from the cosmic oneness, even that came out only as poetry. And finally, it melted down into the powerfulness of oneness. Understand? If you don't try to look your emptiness, loneliness from the cosmic oneness, you will become demon, like Surpanaka or Tataka. Surpanaka was missing Rama, but she did not understand that missing from the angle of cosmic oneness and completion. She was trying to grasp, not even grasp, grab, ugly. Why the Surpanaka's love is rejected and Meera's love is accepted after 5,000 years? The gap between Krishna and Meera is 5,000 years. Understand? Anything you have, attend from cosmic oneness. Even if you are struggling with it, that currency will be useful for you when you go through the cosmic transition. If you have organized any of your problems with the cognition of cosmic oneness, one you will solve, but even before you solving it, you have made it sacred. The problem is no more a mundane problem, it is a sacred problem. Understand? The moment even your loneliness is aligned to the cosmic oneness, it is no more problem of missing. It should be named as Vyakulata, yearning. Yearning for the oneness. Everything you feel you lack is only cosmic oneness. If you understand, as long as I have not achieved the cosmic oneness, everything I have, everything I think I can have, cannot remove that emptiness from me. If you understand this, if you cognize this, your loneliness problem is now aligned to the cosmic oneness. Afterwards, one day you will solve it, one day you may not solve it, you may be struggling, whatever happens, the problem has become sacred now. When the problem has become sacred, naturally you will experience oneness and solve the problem. The feeling of loneliness will be completed. In every level, understand, in every level, whether you are feeling not having enough money, it is nothing but not having enough of resources to do what you want. That feeling only. Even that, the moment you start looking at that issue from the cosmic oneness, why I am not having enough? Because of my illusory separation. Let me look into the lack of resources from the angle of cosmic oneness. You will have resources you want, that is one. Even that till the time you will be manifesting the resources you want, the problem has become sacred. It will not damage you anymore. It will not be hurting you anymore. It will not be making you powerless anymore. It will not be putting you in depression anymore. It will not make your muscles weak. It will not make your life powerless. Every problem, look from the angle of oneness. Oneness is cosmic principle. Shuddhadvaita is the cosmic principle. That is the spindle on which this 11 dimension and 14 planes rotate. See, all the 11 dimensions, 14 planes of existence, spindle, the standila, Meru standila, on which all 14 rotate, is oneness. If you learn to live oneness here, any world you go, any plane you go, any dimension you go, you will not have cultural shock. They will tell, please come, welcome. You will not have something new. It will only be like a department change, nothing more. It will not be a cultural shock, it will not be a being level shock. You will not feel something is new. You will not feel you have entered into a new place. You will not feel something is unknown to you. You will just know how to exist and how to function, how to operate. Handling everything from the cosmic oneness. Listen, handling everything from the cosmic oneness is what I am calling shooting arrow from oneness. Whether your difficulty is missing something, your problem is health, your problem is not able to live with the community you are trying to live. I am seeing many people who can't align themselves to integrity, cannot exist here. Actually, not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded, handicapped. See, to exist in a community like us, you need to be equipped with integrity as one of your important dimension. I've seen people who can't plan integrity as their thinking strategy can't exist here. One day you will say, I am feeling suffocated here, I don't want to live here, I wanted to leave. The next day you will send a message, miss you. It's like a fish trying to swallow the sun, and sun says, stupid. Then you say, oh, I am missing the sun, sun is not letting me swallow it. Integrity, not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded. It's actually not having integrity is the only psychiatric, psychological disorder. Actually, both are not that big, the psychiatric and psychological. It's only the relationship between psychiatric, psychosomatic, psychological, the disorders is only just the cause-effect source. I'll expand on oneness. See, for every power manifestation, we again and again repeat, bring oneness with Sadashiva, bring oneness with Swamiji, oneness and manifest. What exactly is oneness with Swamiji? Listen. Let me explain precisely. This body is the door or window through which I communicate with you. My vision for humanity is me. When you feel one with that vision, you experience oneness. Understand? My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. And I am happening for humanity is my enriching. Understand? Oneness is a powerful experiential way of manifesting Sadashivatva, manifesting powers of Sadashiva, manifesting the ultimate state of Sadashiva space of Sadashiva, powers of Sadashiva. Basically, agamas are vision for humanity from Sadashiva. My happening for humanity is my enriching. I'll repeat. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is my enriching. So when you are in love with my vision, you are in love with what I am really. You are in love with what I am really. Being in love with what I am really is what I mean by the word oneness. More and more your cognition, your depth, your heart, your being falls in love with my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is very simple. I want all of you to be Sadashivas, that's all. Living the state, radiating the space, manifesting the powers of Sadashiva. When you fall in love with more and more with this vision, you are in oneness with Sadashiva more and more. This is what I mean by the word oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. Understand? For everything, oneness with Swamiji is what we call a sutra, formula to manifest any powers. Now, that formula I have decoded. I have decoded the formula, and when I am decoding the formula, you need to take a little time to let this sink in your system. Sink in you. Not much words. I'll repeat. The essence of today's living Shuddhadvaita, living Sadashivoham process. I am my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is enriching. My happening for humanity is enriching. When you are in love with what I am, you are in oneness with what I am or who I am. Oneness with Swamiji means being in love, being one with what I am. So I have introduced what I am. Now, imbibing it, living it, loving it, becoming it is your freedom, your choice. This is what is oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. This will make you manifest all the powers. Contemplate on this. Do Jivartha Sadas on this. Today's essence of today's living Sadashivoham process. My vision for humanity is me. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My enriching for humanity. My happening for humanity is my enriching. And fall in love with this. Feel this. Become this. Experience oneness with this. You will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. You will live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. First thing today I wanted to share with you all, existence of oneness. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. We are all very happy to imagine oneness, but we don't feel comfortable in living oneness. Understand? I have seen people I'll give you some examples. Painting duality is more comforting and like a known habituated devil. Listen. Few days before the conversation happened between me and one of the so-called very senior devotee, I was talking to him and making him understand, you are giving your whole life to a job. If you drop dead, within 48 hours somebody else will replace you. You are putting your whole life for that. Yes, he heard everything. Then he said, Swamiji, I understand. See, I don't like to do this job, getting paid, paying the bills. And I don't like to do that. I consider that as a big problem. But I am very comfortable blaming that life and living that life than taking a jump to come and live in Kailasa. I go on blame that and go on live that. That feels more comfortable, doable than taking the jump to come and live in Adi Kailasa. Understand? I have seen this in many people. Imagining about oneness is very comforting, but living in oneness without this pain duality, you feel something is seriously missing. And you want to build the duality here. And then you start doing you-me duality. At least when you are outside for all your problems, I am the solution. When you come inside and does not want to drop your pain duality, you create me as your problem. And try to find solution from outside. Painful, dualistic experience and existence seems to be better known devil. Yes, everyone understands. We are giving our whole life to a job. If you drop dead, it takes only 48 hours for somebody else to replace you. But that life, mentally, constantly blaming, that job, that whole way of existing, and continue to live that seems to be more comforting than taking a bold step, courageous step, and deciding to live in Adi KAILASA, manifesting powers and the existence of oneness. And even if you take the jump, your very innate way of existence, the inner space, feels only comfortable with this painful dualistic existence. You need to constantly blame somebody. Unconsciously, the dialogue of accusing and putting the responsibility on outside you. So first person, second person, third person. Pushing the responsibility to second person and third person has become such a powerless way of existing and very comfortable way of existing. Understand? Whoever puts the responsibility of your life to a second person or third person is a Shudra, powerless man. He is not going to be a free being anywhere. This is the definition of freedom. Whether you are free or slave, as long as you put the responsibility on second person and third person, you are slave wherever you live. When you stand with the whole thing on your shoulder, when you take the whole responsibility on the first person, you are free wherever you are. Whether you are in Kailasa or Bhuloka, if you take the whole thing on your shoulder, your life is your life. Then you are free. If you are going to put it on second person and third person, whether you are in Kailasa or Bhuloka, you are bound, you are a slave. Understand, oneness is not imagination or visualization, it is existence. Oneness is not imagination, visualization, or meditation technique. No. It's a way of existence. It's the way you exist. It is not the clothes you wear. It is not the jewelry you wear. It is not the diamond ring on your nose. It is breathing in your nose. Understand? Oneness is not diamond nose ring on your nose. Oneness is breathing of your nose. Oneness is not visualization. It is way of existing, way of existence. More power manifestation, more oneness, more awareness. You need to know whether you do it today or tomorrow, you have to do it. You only have a freedom to postpone, not to deny. You can't deny. You have freedom to postpone, but you can't deny. No. I should say bondage to postpone, not even freedom to postpone.
Yes. So it's a powerful revelation from Bhagwan himself, where you live your life from the angle of Advaita, from the angle of oneness. Whatever you do it from the angle of oneness. When you take the responsibility on your shoulder, your life is your life, then you are free. If you are putting your responsibility on second person, third person, then you are a slave. But if you are putting it on your shoulders, then you are free. Oneness is not imagination, it is a way of existence. The more power manifestation means more oneness and more awareness. Whether you do it tomorrow or today, you have to do it. You have the bondage to postpone it, but it has to happen. So, with these great revelations, and where the Bhagwan himself is showering with the great truths, let's do the internalization exercise with this on the process. In the first process, we built a team of 11 people. Now, in the second process, make a conscious decision that you will live in the space of completion with all your team members. Listen carefully. Make a conscious decision that you will live in the space of completion with all your team members. Write down all the incompletions first, and then complete with each incompletions for each members of your team lead. Yes. So with the powerful cognitions given by the Bhagwan, now let's jump into this exercise. Nithyananda. Now, with this powerful living Advaita process, now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. So let's get ready as we arrange few things for power manifestation. Now, in the previously we finished the first round of power manifestation on the levitation. Now, in this round, which is the second round, we'll be entering into the next round. So let's begin this power manifestation session with the Sastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of the science. Asane sayane sthitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manasi shine shanata shinayashyat bhavet. This is from Vijnana Bhairavatantra Sutra 82, Dharana 57. The transliteration of this verse goes as being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant, one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Now here is the Apta Pramana from the story of Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghoris lived in Varanasi. His recorded autobiography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Whenever he wanted to go and give darshan to some devotees, wanted to see somebody, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back. Using the physical body, he will travel. Now this is the story from the great Aghori, Kinaram Baba, who lived in Varanasi. Now next is the Atma Pramana, which is the very experience from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagavan himself says in his own words, once Raghupati Yogi, after making me master of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, whatever he does, and do this small power manifestation. He will put some forebed and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale and sit on that. And once I inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he know that I am floating. He will pull all the beds and I will be floating. There may be for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me A. Of course, I'll be there with the eyes open only. Then slowly I will release that samana and body will settle down. Now, let's enter into the actual manifesting of this power. So the first, that in these two rounds, there's going to be two steps. The first step is going to be the blindfold reading. So I request all of you, recognizing color, blindfolded. So I request all of you to put eye band on your eyes. Let's get ready. I'm going to project a color on your screen. Please, let's prepare. Let's get ready as you put the eye band on your eyes. Let's take a few minutes. Now I'm going to project the color with your eyes closed. Scan the color which is being projected on your screen. See what is being revealed to you through your third eye, and verify with the actual image color. So let's get ready. I'm going to project the image.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Now verify the color which was revealed to you through your third eye and the color which is being projected. As you can see, it's a purple color. So if you have manifested this power successfully, congratulations. Go on sharing on the social media your manifestation of power, on the social media. Invite your friends and families. So now we'll be moving on and manifesting the second level, power of levitation. So let's get ready. So how to prepare for this manifestation of levitation? Take a 2 A4 sheet paper and a pen. Yes, the first step is take 2 A4 sheet paper and a pen. So let's take few moments as you get arrange. With that, the second item is going to be bottle with water. Yes, you heard it right. A bottle with water. The third item is, it can be any object, random object. It can be a ice grain, bottle cap, or a coin or a pin badge. So you can pick up a random object. The fourth is a camera with the timestamp so that you can record your power manifestation. Now the fifth is going to be weighing scale estimator. So to basically to measure the weight of the object. So if you don't have the app called weight scale estimator, please go ahead and download this app before we begin this power manifestation. So quickly take few minutes as you arrange these items. Meanwhile, as we go through the guidelines, the first step is sit with your cross leg on the floor with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And those who are not able to sit on the floor, they can sit on the chair. Then now remember Bhagavan Paramashiva is in your third eye. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Now in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga as the Paramashiva is the only way to strength. Now declare with complete integrity to Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Remember, these declarations are essential for manifesting this power. In deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, bring your restful awareness on your third eye, as well as we have Swamiji's. So as I am going along with the instructions, make sure that you're following me. Take a thorough, clear video so that you can record your manifestation and share it on the social media. Any problems you are stuck in your life, open any page of Living Enlightenment book and receive the solution that is needed for you to align back to the simple integrity to Paramashiva. Now, bring your restful awareness on your third eye, as we are going to have Swamiji's darshan now. You will manifest through all of us. You will experience body vibrating and becoming lighter. Yes. So now, with this darshan, let's go on, update your social media, your Facebook page, post the video of your manifestation on the social media and share it with the world and it's the whole world. Let's invite your friends and families. Now with this, we have come to the conclusion of this session. Will be continued by the next Acharya for the next sessions. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. And now we're going to be moving into the next session. And in this next session, we are going to be learning about the science of oneness. So I hope all the participants, you're all ready to enter this next session now. Now, let's understand the science of oneness before we enter the whole session. The science of oneness is the ability to feel one with everything around us. What does this mean? If we see, we feel that the computer that we are looking at in front of us is different from our own hands. But even if we see scientifically, both of these are made up of atoms. So it is very easy way we can be the same person. We can feel everything as us. That is the science of oneness, going beyond the physical understanding of just the barrier between two objects is the first level. And ultimately, feeling that oneness, that you are Paramashiva, is the highest level. Meaning, if you are Paramashiva, you are the creator of the cosmos, you are the creator of everything, then there will be no need of any suffering, any pain, any discomfort that in your life. Because you are the creator, you can do whatever you want. And you will also have the knowledge of doing the right thing. So with this understanding, let's enter this session now to learn deeper about the science of oneness. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. Yes, let's listen now from Swamiji in a beautiful satsang about the science of oneness. Please make sure that you write down the powerful cognitions that you receive from Swamiji in this session.
अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kotaris, Danidars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, two-way video conferencing, Facebook Live through hundreds of Adinavasis IDs. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, manifesting Shaktis. Understand, first principle you need to know about manifesting Shaktis is it happens from Sadashivatva. It can never feed your ego. Understand? It happens from Sadashivatva. It cannot feed your ego. மனித மாமிசத்தை உண்டு வாழ முடியாது. Human being cannot eat human flesh and survive. Understand? Yesterday I was reading a book called Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. The statement now I uttered is from that Nigandu. Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. மனித மாமிசம் உண்டு வாழ இயலாது. Human being cannot survive with the flesh of human being. Maybe Agastya want to say should not. Listen, human body cannot flourish with eating human flesh. Your ego cannot flourish with manifesting powers. One of the important problem we have, people feel, oh, if I get powers, will I not become egoistic? Or people who get powers, will they not become egoistic? No. Because it comes from the source of Sadashiva, where naturally your ego loses its power over you. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even need your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Vibuddhanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow that click never happened. But just with few words, Arunagiri Yogeshwara made that click happen. Listen carefully. I'll explain scene by scene. If you listen intensely, now that click can happen to you. Now that very click can happen to you. Listen. Scene by scene I'll narrate. Because clicking with Advaita is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Clicking with Advaita is fundamental requirement for power manifestation. So listen. The incident itself is not too big, but it has done a very big job inside me. So I'll narrate exactly what happened. So the moment he started uttering the word Advaita, 2-3 words, then, oh, Yogananda Puri used to say, Vibhudananda Puri used to say, and Annamalai Swamigal used to say, Advaita, everything is one and the same. Okay, everything is one and the same. Understand? At that time, all their words, it's not that I did not believe them, but it never became my strategy for existence. It never became my cognition of existence. Okay, gurus are telling I should listen, I should obey, I should not be opposing them. But for my life, I have a different strategy. That is not the cognitive reality for me on which I stand, the foundation on which I function, or foundation on which I make decision. It never became that for me. The foundation on which I make my decisions was always different. Even though I heard enough of Advaita from Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara started Advaita, immediately my old, oh, same thing, okay. Advaita, I know. All one and the same. I should tell you, whenever you listen and do not make that into cognition, it becomes incompletion. Great truths, when you listen, either it should become cognition or it will become incompletion. Food, when you eat, either it should become energy or it will become indigestion or constipation. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara uttered the word Advaita, my constipation comes out. Incompletion comes out. I know. All one and the same. Listen. Now, frame by frame. He was sitting facing north. I was sitting next, the down step. He was actually sitting in the steps of the Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara's temple, Kalyana Mandapam, facing his Samadhi. His Samadhi Mandapam is there. So on the steps he was sitting facing north. You can see the photograph, exactly the place. I am sitting in the center. He was sitting leaning on the pillar. corner pillar. He was sitting, and I was just sitting lower step, one step lower than him. And he was trying to explain Advaita, and then my whole incompletion and constipation started. I know Advaita. Vibhudananda Puri told me, Yogananda Puri told me, Annamalai Swamigal told, Virabhugita, all big books. Big literatures I read. And there's a big book called Atma Puranam. It's a Tamil translation of 4 major Upanishad. Aitreya Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. 4 major Upanishad translation. Still the copy is with me, given to me by Isaki Swamigal. So I have read all those big books. But somehow never became reality, so that whole undigested incompletion. So the moment Arunagiri Ishvara saw in my eyes the kind of a non-interest, sleepy mood, I know. He was looking into my eyes. I know he is reading me. He will be so deep. Oh God. It is just such lovely, beautiful, sweet eyes. You can just dive into his eyes for ages and forever, never to return back. Come out of it. Such an expressive, vast eyes like an ocean. And his eyes had an amazing, it is like a Pacific and pacifying both. The depth like Pacific and compassion like pacifying. It can pacify anything. So available on the surface and so deep in the being. Using that powerful eyes, he was looking into me. Of course, that is too much. So naturally sleep disappears. I'll describe the scene. The next word is Sami. That's the way he used to call me, because that is the way my whole family used to address. I had hundreds of names given and self-given. And it continues even now. But most used name is this Swami. Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother.
Because I don't have anything
Even
after that.
as a baby, as a child,
Yeah, I have things to
I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami.
Taking more time.
yeah,
Never I have
because 13 segments
heard
I
from
don't
her
need
the name
someone,
my parents have given. It's only Swami. So Arunagiri Ishvara uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture. Are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want?
I implemented isometric workout
It was not verbal. It was like a show. So naturally, I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can.
But strength, definitely.
Suddenly.
Went to the grab max, but I actually even won because
Onada.
I just put more weight than I can hold.
It just clicked and I started laughing. He started laughing. Both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand? I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click, is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only two words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures. Are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture, question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy, blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a. Are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching what is he trying to teach through this interaction. What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Oh, nada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Oh, nada. That twinkle in the eyes. Oh, nada. Means, he said in Tamil, it's one. It is same. Understand. Now the punchline. Listen. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. You always do the stupidity of doubting the technology without applying it. Understand? Guru Bhakti is a strength to make you apply the technology, update the technology without doubting the original science. Fortunately, I had that kind of a bhakti with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So immediately when powerful cognition started manifesting in me, he said, right, if I can move this hand, I can move the air next to the hand. If I can move the air next to the hand, I can move the stone next to the air. If I can move the stone next to the air, I can move the hill next to the stone. I just need to find a method of conveying my command to it. To the hand, my command is passed through the nerves. So I have to pass my command to the air. Air bending is possible if I know how to do my mind bending. So, just like I sent my command to my hands, I should send my command to the air. I should send my command to the stone. I should send my command to the hill. My cognitions have started moving in that direction. Instead of, oh, I tried yesterday itself 2 times to move the article and it did not move, so I don't think Advaita is. No, fortunately, my inner space did not move in that direction. Listen. Essence of today's satsang. Sami, onnada. Listen. It is too small incident, but the first sword of Advaita fell on me, cut across through my being, and started releasing powerful cognitions. I think in this whole incident, that intimacy matters. That space matters. The ability to get locked into the eyes matters. Where master is trying to convey something through the gestures, and you catch that and it unravels itself in you, and you respond same way in the gestures without answering, and he captures and just throws one word, Onada. And it just hits you like a thunderbolt, and you start laughing. Hey! That laughter, my laughter and his laughter, during that laughter itself, I am giving command to the air to move, and air is moving. I can see in that ecstasy laughter, I am giving command to the matter around me, and it is responding. Then starts power manifestation on the planet Earth after centuries. This is exactly, precisely power manifestation initiation I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is exactly the fundamental foundation, thought current, or the cognition which clicked with me, and the power manifestation has started. After that, we sat for many hours, many days. He was helping me, supporting me to play with various elements. Then he explained tattva, all the 36 tattvas, and how when you give command to your biceps, any principle which is parallel, using your eyes, seeing the scene in front of you, and using the third eye, seeing the scene somewhere happening, and say at the same time cognizing both, and getting that information and sharing with the person who is sitting in front of you, is what is parallel action. Understand? You see what is going on remote through third eye, come back and share it to the person who is in the front. It means you are cognizing this and that simultaneously. All parallel. Command is given to your biceps. Soon I'll prove all this with medical researchers and scientific researchers. Whenever you go through the remote vision, your biceps will be very active. Whenever you play with nature, like bringing rain, this time on World Environment Day, we will be bringing rain in 108 places, all 108 places. We will declare the places and successfully bring rain. You will see. Not 107, 108, all 108. On June 5th, World Environment Day, we will connect with nature and bring rain. Whenever you play with nature, your shoulder will be active. So later on, he taught me all these sciences of 36 tattvas, and whenever you command and work with the sun, your right eye will be very active, and whenever you work with Chandra, moon, your left eye will be active. When you work with fire, Agni Samyama, or trying to blow fire and all, the third eye will be active. And these are the subtle principles of tattvas he taught later. That is different. The manifesting powers itself started with this click. With this. Meditate on this one. What I said today. On this one cognition. On this one initiation, Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. All the other powerful cognitions, opening up, everything we will do next. But this is the source of manifesting powers. So this is the Mahavagya for manifesting powers. Swami, Onnada. And then 10 minutes of, at least 10 minutes of uproarious rolling laughter. I was just pulling his dhoti and shaking his hands, because it was such big clarity. It is like I heard enough of Advaita, but never it clicked as a cognition out of which I can function, understand? Only when something becomes cognition out of which you can function, that becomes life for you, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Whether it is a love or hatred, anger or compassion, fear or forgiveness, only when it becomes your cognition out of which you can function, it becomes reality to you, not otherwise.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the experience of Sami Onnuda, meaning that we both are one. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Swamiji were sitting, Arunagiri Yogeshwara told, we both are one. That beautiful experience of Sami Onnuda. Now let's enter next process. I've been seeing in the past session also, we were understanding about the Living Advaita process. So now we are going into the next steps of this process, and this is a homework for all the participants. So I hope now all of you have written down the teamily members you want to have in your teamily. Now the next step is to make sure that you're in completion with them. So let's see this step now here. Now start your completion process with each and every one of them. So after the sessions or in your break times, call each one of these people part of your team and start completion with them. Move into the space of doing the completion. Sit with each member. Inform them what are the incompletions you are feeling and how you have started building, how you have started breaking from these patterns. It is the patterns you build that are responsible for your incompletion. The incompletion is due to the patterns you carry. The discussion should go on incident by incident with each person, step by step, till both of you are completely complete. So you will talk to them and ask them about what they feel about you, what are the incompletions that they have with you. Don't feel that they also have to complete with you, because the thing is, when you start doing the completion inside, that same completion space will reflect outside. When you start doing the completion process, you will see, when they see your sincerity, they will understand, yes, I too have to complete with him. I too have to complete all my incompletions, all my grudges that I'm holding, all the anger, all the violence that I'm holding, I also have to complete. And you will see beautifully the space between both of you will flower. You will also be creating a new authentic identity with which you want to live. As we know, the four images: your inner image, your outer image, your others image, and life image. As you complete with them, you will see that your life image will become more and more clear. So with this, I request all the participants now to take down these two steps that you will be doing as part of your homework. Yes, now. Now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And now once you have done writing, we are now moving into the next, which is the power manifestation. We are manifesting the power of. So I request now all the participants as we move into this power manifestation session to get yourself ready. Make sure there's nothing around you. You can sit on your bed or a sofa and make sure that there's nothing sharp which will hurt you if you fall down or if you move. You should not trip over anything. And now we are moving into the next step of the power of levitation. As we heard in the last session, how Swamiji had expressed the power of levitation, the Shastra Pramana for levitation, and the Apta Pramana for the power of levitation. Enter the next round. So again, we are going to be manifesting the power of levitation while being seated. So now as you're sitting on that particular place, whether it's your bed or sofa, you can try to keep your feet in Padmasana. That's the best position. Now, once you're seated, clasp your hands into Samadhi Mudra and close your eyes. Now, in a very deep meditative phase, start visualizing that the floor beneath you is part of you, as we saw in the space of Advaita session. As the Shastra Pramana has told us, visualize the floor is part of you. And now, start visualizing your body has started levitating. Listening to Mahavakya, unclenching from all the thoughts. Try to keep this visualization as strong as possible. Please begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax and open your eyes. And now share your experience, what you had experienced during this levitation. During the levitation, necessary that you need to right now itself feel that lift body raising off. But even if you feel lighter in your thoughts, the manifestation has started. If you feel your head, if you feel that you feel lighter, that itself is a beautiful manifestation. Swamiji says during the when he talked levitation that focus on that you have to levitate, the manifestation doesn't happen. You need to allow yourself to have the conscious visualization of space of you is part of you and that your body is lifted off. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue now. So now we'll be moving into the next session. In this next session, we are going to be learning about the Sadashiva, Shiva, Rahasya, about Advaita, 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 So all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter this session. Make sure you take down the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving and be in the space of listening as much as possible. Try to unclutch from all the other thoughts. You may be having 100 different things that has to be done, but let that all be aside and give your intense space of listening. Let's enter this beautiful session now.
Everybody has three life. Public life, so means social life. Private life, with the family, close family. Secret life. Very rarely, maybe only 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Understand? Public life is your friends, relatives. Private life maybe 1 or 2 person from your family or close friend. Secret life, very rarely 1 or 2. Surely it will not be from the family. Very rare. Somebody from your family becomes part of your secret life. God is not one. God is oneness. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality. Oneness is God, not one. So, he is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness, to celebrate his existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know. When you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have, which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. He may tell the cup, keep it aside. The other cups like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meal till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand, Sadashiva has no use. From your skill sets are the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. That is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space through which I can manifest. I can radiate. If God is one, he has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. If any of you have suffered by the one God who is jealous, feels threatened by anyone and everyone, please come here. We have a God who is oneness. God is not one, he is oneness. That is why when you declare Shivoham, he celebrates you. Now he knows he has one more being through which he can celebrate his oneness. One God will always feel threatened, because there cannot be second one. The oneness God will always be celebrating, because he is going to manifest his oneness through everybody. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, his inner space does not feel threatened like you because he knows resources are endless. Shakti is endless. Second, because he does not feel threatened. When you declare Shivoham, he is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Third, he has nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting himself through your being. Mahadeva Rahasya. On this auspicious Guru Purnima day, for all of you is Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, Vedagamanta, Sara, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is the initiation from Guru. Shivoham is the declaration from yourself towards the cosmos. Shivatvamasi is initiation. From today till the Navaratri, the Chaturmasya Vrata starts. From this year, I wanted our whole Sangha to celebrate, follow the Chaturmasya Vrata. From today till Navaratri, the Chaturmasya ends. I wanted the whole Sangha to meditate, contemplate, declare, manifest, radiate this truth. Shivatvamasi. Take this as initiation. From Sadashiva, and contemplate every day. If I am Sadashiva, then this is the way my life should manifest. Again and again and again, let your will declare you are Shiva and decide to manifest your life as you want. When you see life starts manifesting as you want, you will become more and more integrated to this truth of Shivoham. You will become more and more authentic to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more responsible to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more enriched. You will be enriched and enriching the truth, Shivoham. I'll continue to expand on Sadashiva Rahasya. The first Sadashiva Rahasya, the sacred secret I've revealed from the state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. When the space is created and a command is manifested, a power manifested, if it becomes immediately reality in the plane you wanted it to manifest, great. If not, you are only manifesting less power. So the solution is manifesting more power, not questioning the legitimacy of the science or your ability to live that science. Listen carefully. Because the state is a gift from me, it cannot be taken away. Actually, you can't be out of the state. That's the problem. Now the next question comes, yes, if I am manifesting less power, what to do? How to manifest more power? Listen. This is the precise understanding you need to have. Listen carefully. This is the precise understanding you need to have. State is the bow, the space is the thread, and arrow is the sankalpa with which you pull when it goes and attacks and manifests. What do you want is the power manifestation. Listen carefully. State is the bow, space is the thread. The action of putting the arrow is the sankalpa. Putting the arrow and pulling it, that is creating the space and manifesting the sankalpa as the reality. Listen carefully. The way to manifest more power is create better space. What I mean by the word create better space, more and more integrity, more and more completion, more and more responsibility, more and more enriching, complete with more and more of the blind spots you are carrying. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer. Understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I'll clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As and now, understand I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you. Waking up to the oneness with them or at or it. Realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others. Understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. Creating the space, the more oneness space you create, more powers you manifest. It is the space you create decides whether the sankalpa is going to become reality or not, whether the command is going to become reality or not. Understand? More and more proper space means continuously discover the blind spots and complete with it. Discover the blind spots and complete with it. If the power manifestation is not happening, if what you want is not becoming reality, what you want is not manifesting, understand, all you need to do is create more powerful space by completion with others, taking more responsibility for your life and others' life, enrich yourself and others. Listen, state For all of you, you don't need to do anything for the state, because just like that I transmit it. If you have heard Arunagiri Yogeshwara's story once, that's all. The state is already transmitted. Even if you felt connected to that story and felt, wow, I should be enjoying Swamiji like this. State is done, over. If you do something to enjoy like that, then the space gets created. The amount of responsibility to enrich myself and others I have shown, I have demonstrated in my life. That was the reason Arunagiri Yogeshwara started manifesting himself completely through this body. Understand? I'll repeat the whole thing in few lines. Listen. Creating the space by bringing unclutching, complete completion or oneness with Guru or Sadashiva, and creating a space through responsibility, enriching completion with others, and manifesting your sankalpa is power manifestation. This is the first principle for Shaktipada.
Yes, that was a beautiful satsang as Swamiji shared about the Sadashiva Rasya. Now let's enter a short internalization exercise and understand the tips which are there in this beautiful session which Swamiji has given us. So how to reach the space from which powers manifest, with which the pure questioning is not only the way to reach enlightenment, you can reach the space from which powers manifest if it makes the vision of the cosmos as your ambition. The powerful declaration that integrates your body, mind, and consciousness brings tremendous completion and makes you experience the inner space of Sadashiva and manifest the power of Sadashiva. The moment you have the guts to declare Sadashivoham, he just feels mesmerized by you and he lands and manifests through you. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. You are just your intention to be, and any other physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, they are not part of you. They are not reality. Declare this powerfully. So now with this beautiful understanding of powerful cognitions we have received from Swamiji, let us now enter the power manifestation exercise once again. We are going to be manifesting the power of levitation again. Now be seated once again comfortably on the sofa, on a bed, or on some cushions. Now close your eyes. And as we did last time, visualize that your body has become one with everything around you. Unclutch from all the thoughts and visualize your body levitating. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful round of manifestation. I hope all of you have had a beautiful experience now. Now take this few minutes as we have a short break to share your experiences in the social media to refresh yourself and get ready for the next session. So with this, we'll be taking a short break and meeting you again after that. Stay tuned.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
somebody is asking, it is no more yours. Give. When your thinking has the ability to cause somebody's reality and they are asking, it is no more yours, you have no right to say no. Cause their reality. When your life has the capability to cause what they want and they are asking, it is no more yours. Cause it. When you start thinking and feeling for others' reality, I tell you, the amount of energy you will expand, the amount of energy you will express, the amount of energy you will radiate. You will become like Kala Bhairava. Now, let's take a moment to listen to a powerful cognition from Swamiji, and then we'll have an internalization exercise, a powerful internalization exercise, where I will pen down 5 different powerful cognitions you have manifested during this entire session, and how manifesting others' reality can awaken your being and bring completion into you. You should write your powerful cognition that you understood throughout this session, and then connect with 2 of your friends or family members and ask them what they want to manifest in their life, cause their reality now. And then finally invite them for the Paramashivoham, which is ongoing now. But before that, let's take a moment to listen from Swamiji. Please bring your book and pen and be seated. And let's begin listening from Swamiji now.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the participants and devotees, disciples sitting with us from around the world in Chitsabha and around the world sitting in many centers and ashrams. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Before starting the program, I also wanted to sincerely thank all the volunteers, organizers, my very extensions, my ashramites, for making this program happen. Why I made a statement, my very extensions? Because not only I did not take practice period, even my ashramites did not take the, of course, could not take the practice period for this. Integrity with the time and being authentically available, making the program happen. It's so sweet of them. They are running to my speed. At least I had few hours to rest in the daytime. They really did not even get that few hours, but made the whole thing available and happen. And all over the world, many volunteers and organizers were working very sincerely for making this program happen. I thank all of you. Now I can see Vancouver, Puri also. Yes. All city coordinators were up till late night. Late last night in IA Grads reunion. But slowly I transformed all the city coordinators and ashramites and everybody into Shiva Bhutas, Shiva Ganas. Slowly the sleep and food has disappeared from their life and they honor time. They honor Kala Bhairava. Just as the life. So beautiful. I'm really happy. I request all the cities, centers, organizers to make tea available for all the cities. If somebody feels a little sleepy, they can have a cup of tea. Oh, for many of you it will be daytime. Then let the ashram make tea available here with few cans anytime. See all the participants who are sitting here. Anytime you feel a little sleepy, just go and sip a cup of tea. And I also request all the participants all over the world to give me the freedom to sip a cup of tea whenever I want. But now, with integrity and authenticity, I commit to the Kala Bhairava and to all of you, I'll complete this program successfully with integrity and authenticity to the time and the space, quantity and quality, sincerely to all of you. With this commitment to Mahakala Bhairava, I begin the program. This program, Nitya Dhyana Yoga, Life Bliss program, this is the first level program. For my message, this is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. Whenever I can see you guys, I'll announce the names and confirm that I am able to see you. So my first request, let us all commit to listening. Listening is God. Only through listening, the first step for transformation happens. In Vedic tradition, the first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know, Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are an ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me and the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the biddi, other than the people who are sitting in this hall. All the centers can record for your personal use, means the center's personal use. You cannot upload it in any public broadcasting methods, either Facebook, internet or in anything. This program is all about awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost, not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right, for somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. 3rd on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more, so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipura, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand, root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed, energy. It is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center, thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection than what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, many of you are feeling sleepy. Tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand, the expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I'll give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as kriyas. I'm introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and It is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life, and actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening is the first right thing. So I request listening. Then later on you can pen down. Now I am introducing the first truth, sacred secret, tattva, integrity. In Sanskrit we call it satya. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion. Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10 persons make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel that 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, W-H-O-L-E, not whole, H-O-L-E. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you have kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the Kriya? Sit on your knees. Sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. We'll project the photograph now. Please project the photograph. This is Padmasana. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth, and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely, and exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely, exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. Relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others. Now, 45-minute break for breakfast. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now let's move on to the next session where we're going to learn on the Ishavasya Upanishad. Now, please take a moment to share your experience. What did you understand in the previous session about creating others' reality? And as we did the internalization exercise to pen down 5 different powerful cognitions that you have manifested during this session. Now, a quick quiz. What is the base of the material of this world? Is it air, water, atom, molecules, 5 elements, earth? What else? In the first verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad, where Paramashiva tells Ishavasya sarvam yatkinta jagatyam jagat tena tektena bhunjita makrita kasya svidhanam. Consciousness enveloped must this all be, whatever moving thing there is in that moving world. With this renounced, you may enjoy, cover not of the wealth of anyone at all. So what is the base of this world? Isha, consciousness, which has all the auspicious qualities and which is causal, actual material source of everything. It is not just the source of these plants, stones. It continues to permeate, fills all of us and everything, is when we are and thus in this form. The consciousness is not just the source, it is the base. Not just the base material, it continues to be the base which keeps the material together in this shape. Yatkincha jagatyam jagate. Whatever you think as moving in ever-moving world, it means moving. Change is a perception and factual. Many times your perception is not factual. Your factual is not truth. Your truth is not reality. Now let us all understand what is perception, fact, truth and reality. Perception is your senses operating within the limits of time and space. Fact means your senses operating beyond the boundaries of time and space. Truth means your perception is transformed by the perceived because it is too huge. The time and space itself is transforming. Reality means perception beyond the boundaries of perception and time and space. All confusions in the world is the fight between perception, fact, truth and reality. Whether it is in the field of religion, science, spirituality, logic, law, mathematics or any field. All confusion in the world is a fight between all these 4. Let's take an example. Perception is earth is flat, sun goes around the earth. Fact is earth is round, earth only is going around the sun. Truth is earth is not exactly round and sun is going around the earth. Reality is how the earth looks. No description is possible. See it as it is. See it from Google Map and earth and sun both going around each other. Life is all about evolving your cognition from perception to fact, fact to truth, truth to reality. That's all. Bliss, love, renunciation, devotion, yoga, nothing. All these are side effects. When your perception evolves to fact, you may suddenly become meditative, become yogic, become loving, become blissful itself. When you're moving from fact to truth, same thing. You become active, more loving, more blissful. You may even suddenly lose even your cunningness. So now let's listen again from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll be having an internalization exercise as well. Let's take a moment. Please pen down all the powerful cognitions and share it on the Zoom chat, on the social media, and on the Zoom chat as well, as we now listen the difference between perception, fact, truth and reality directly revealed by Swamiji.
Nithyanandeshwara-samarambam Nithyanandeshwari-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotaris, owners of Sarvanyapita, and everyone who is sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 9th day of Venkateshwara Brahmotsava, Venkateshwara Srinivasa is gracing all of us on Swarna Gajavagana, the golden elephant vehicle. Before proceeding into the satsang, I also wanted to offer my respects and humble pranams to Paramapuಜ್ಯ Sri Dayananda Saraswati Swamiji. He entered into Mahasamadhi yesterday night. Yesterday night he left the body. It's a great loss for Hinduism. He worked tirelessly to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, not only as an authentic teacher of Brahma Vidya, very responsible Hindu social leader, very responsible Hindu sannyasi, one of the most powerful Hindu guru. He voluntarily decided to enter into Mahasamadhi and left the body yesterday night. Me personally and on behalf of the whole Nithyananda Sangha, I offer my humble respects at his feet. He will continue to be available to guide everyone. I'll enter into Isavasya Upanishad, 13th verse. Please chant along with me. Anyadevahu Sambhavat Anyada Hurasambhavat Iti Shushrumadhiranam Ye Nastat Vichachakshire. Please repeat along with me. Anyadevahu Sambhavat Anyada Hurasambhavat Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Anyadevahu Sambhavat Anyata Hurasambhavat Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. The translation goes, it is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested, perishable entities, Asambhavat, such gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard the revelation from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. I'll repeat once more. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested, perishable entities, such as gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Listen. What should be your goal? What needs to be worshipped? What should be the ultimate cherished object of you? That question is being analyzed and answered here. Listen. What should be the cherished goal? Please understand. Whatever you cherish as goal is only worshipped by you. Worship does not mean the few minutes you bow down or a arti you show or a food you offer. Worship means what you constantly remember as highest possibility for you. What you constantly remember as completion of you. What you constantly remember as possibility of you. If you think money will bring fulfillment to you, money fulfills you, naturally money is only worshipped by you. Even if you worship any god in any form, you are only worshipping for the sake of money. So, money is only worshipped in this form. If you are worshipping Lakshmi for the sake of money, you are actually worshipping only money, not Lakshmi. Lakshmi is only, as long as she is the embodiment of money. Suddenly if Lakshmi decides, I am not going to disperse money to people who call upon me, you will stop worshipping. So understand, if you are worshipping Saraswati just for knowledge, you are only worshipping knowledge. Whatever you think as the fruit of your life, whatever you think is needed for your completion, whatever you think is needed for your fulfillment, what you think as the better half of you, the other part of you, listen. In one of his teachings, Ramana Maharshi says very clearly, it is very difficult to feel the spirituality, the spiritual conscious awakening is what is required for you to feel fulfillment. Because most of us never become sensitive enough to perceive the ultimate truth as it is. Understand, our perception always gets stuck. You think, if I am healthy, I am complete. If I am free from the problems I am going through, I am complete. If I have wealth, I am complete. If I have financial freedom, I am complete. If I have this freedom, that freedom which comes due to this reason, that reason, I am complete. Understand, even to perceive, it is spiritual awakening. Which is needed for your completion, happens after many lifetime maturity. Please understand, it takes many lifetimes to achieve maturity. It takes at least 100 life in pursuit of wealth, finally for you to realize wealth is not the better half of you. It takes at least few hundred lives of pursuit after the power and position for you to realize the power and position is not going to lead you to completion. It takes almost few thousand janmas. The harmonally inspired relationships, making or breaking, is not going to bring completion to you, I tell you. Somebody asked me recently, why do you give brahmachari diksha, krama brahmachari diksha to the Gurukul kids, small boys, small girls? I tell them, I am just discovering, trying to find out how many matured souls I have. Please understand, when your body gets filled with hormone, but your mind is stable, not being deviated by the pressure of the hormone to make any decision or to run behind any relationship, it means you are a matured soul. For janmas, you went behind the hormone-based relationships, hormone-inspired relationships, and you understood completion cannot be achieved by it. If you have not understood, the moment hormonal actions and reactions starts happening, you will start looking around. And I am not saying you are not supposed to look around or you are supposed to look around. It's up to you. When you start looking around, naturally I tell you, drop the Krama Brahmachari Diksha. It's very rare. After many janmas, the intelligence to handle the hormonal pressure ripes. Understand, but it ripes. If you are running behind lust, you may worship any god, but you are worshipping for the sake of lust. So, that god is worshipped only for you to have the fulfillment of your lust. You only see him as the fulfillment of your lust, nothing other than that. So, whatever you cherish inside your deep heart, the deep corner of your heart, as fulfillment, if you are given everything available in the planet Earth, how you will spend your next 1 week? You are worshipping that, understand? If you are given everything available on the planet Earth suddenly, how you will plan to spend your next week? That is what you are craving for. That is what you are worshipping. Upanishad talks about what you are worshipping and where it leads you in this verse. Please understand, if you are worshipping wealth, wherever you are, you will only be tortured by greed. If you are worshipping lust, wherever you are, you will only be worshipping, or you will only be torturing yourself in hell. Because lust happens out of a deep, incomplete pattern that it is not going to be given to you. Please understand. Even before it starts, it convinces you it is not going to be given to you. So how many ever forms it is given, you are only going to be looking at the side where you are not given and confirm to yourself that you have not been given. Self-destructive mechanism. Self-destructive mechanism. Understand, what is it you are looking in your life? What is it you feel as the goal of your life? What is it that you strongly believe will fulfill your life? That is what you are worshipping. That is what you are worshipping. Upanishad very clearly declares, whatever you worship, you will attain that. Whatever you worship, you will attain that. Upanishad is not judging you here. It is not saying you should not be worshipping something lower, you should be only worshipping something higher. No. Upanishad is not talking about that. It's only reminding you the highest law of existence. Please understand, always the absolute teaching is not telling you what to do or what not to do, but just reminding you what is. Reminding you what is will automatically make you what you need to do. Upanishads have nothing to do with vidhi, nisheda, do's and don'ts. It has nothing to do with vidhi, nisheda, do's, don'ts. It just reminds you the ultimate truth. It just reminds you the ultimate possibility. It just reminds you what is the truth. It just reminds you whatever is ultimate. It just reminds you the reality. Look in. Find out what you are worshipping. Is it power? Is it money? Is it name and fame? Or is it the enlightenment, the conscious awakening? Look in and find out what are you worshipping. Look in and realize what are you worshipping. Please understand. Even if you try to look in, find out what are you worshipping. Even if you look in, see what are you worshipping. Even if you look in, try to feel what are you worshipping. The very looking in will evolve your perception. Understand? Evolving the perception. Evolving the perception is all this verse expects to cause in you. Evolving your perception. Evolving what you perceive about life. Evolving what you perceive as life. Evolving what you feel as life. Evolving what you experience as your fulfillment. Please understand. I wanted to remind once more, nowhere Isavasya Upanishad is ready to tell you what is right and what is wrong, but it very clearly reminds you about the truth. About the truth. I'll repeat the verse and the translation.
Anyadevahu sambhavat anyatahura sambhavat iti sushrumadiranam yenastat vichachakshire. The translation: it is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested, perishable entities, such gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. That is why I always insist on expanding the perception. Please understand. Even if you build the body with yoga, what's the use? You may live 200 years. There are monkeys living 500 years. There are tortoises living 600 years. There are trees living 1000 years. What's the use of it? The number of years you live, breathe, is not the goal of yoga or Hindu tradition. Purification of perception, expansion of perception is essence of Hindu tradition. Expansion of perception is the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Upanishads are not saying don't worship something lower, worship something higher. No. They are not saying do's and don'ts. That's the job of Smriti. Upanishads are not giving any vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. It's only gently reminding you the law of existence, the law of cosmos. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is that from the worship of the manifested perishable entities, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Expansion of the perception. Yoga strengthens your body. Completion expands your perception. That is why I insist on bringing completion to your perception. Bring completion to your perception. Bring completion to your perception. More and more you complete all the incompletions, the more and more your perception will expand. The perception expands with your incompletions melting down. With that, the Kundalini awakening and the enlightenment, or whatever, the powers expressed because of enlightenment. Please understand, all the powers are flavors of enlightenment.
All the powers are flavors of enlightenment. Awaken the conscious fulfillment. Awaken the need for conscious fulfillment in you. Awaken your larger perception about life. You will see Kundalini awakening happens. You will see life is celebrated. You will see enlightenment becomes your reality. You will see clearly. What Upanishad is trying to declare through this verse. Anyadevahu sambhavat anyatahu rasambhavat idi shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire will become reality in you. It will just become reality in you. Every process I do, whether it is Shivoham process or completion process or inner awakening, every process I do is just to make this experience as reality in you. To make this as reality for you, everything is done. Everything is done just to make this as reality in you. Anyadevahu sambhavat anyatahu rasambhavat idi shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested perishable entities, such gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Make this as your experience. Make this as your reality. Make this as part of you. Make this as you. This is the nectar, the Amrita. Actually, exactly. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where in this session we are going to be learning about how to awaken the ability to reinvent yourself. And today we are going to be starting off by watching a beautiful satsang where Swamiji explains how to reinvent yourself, and he explains about the ability to reinvent yourselves. So let us now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
With all your attention, the constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive, listen, if you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. I think I need to give more examples, then you can grasp what I am saying. You can catch what I am saying. Whatever need to be taken away from you, when that is taken away, your hue and cry, non-acceptance, screaming, shouting, cursing, all that will neither stop nor reduce the speed of those things being taken away from you. Same way, whatever need to be showered on you, your blessing, your praising, all those things will not multiply the things which is going to be showered on you. Please listen. Praising God, our life, our Guru, is not to please them, but to keep you in a pleasant space. Understand? Be very clear. Praising God, our Guru, our life, is not to please them, but for you to be pleasant. Never ever think you can bribe Mahadeva. No. If you are in the mood of praising them, you will be in the pleasant space. That is the result, that is the fruit of praising gods, goddesses, doing Sahasranama, doing Archana, Vandana, Bhajana, Pujana, Seva, worshipping, chanting, serving, praising, all that is for you to be kept in the space of pleasantness. Bribing Mahadeva is not possible. Listen, no bribing is going to work. You can't bribe him. You can't bribe him. I want every one of you to do this homework today. Sitting with yourself and seeing what all the aspects of your life you feel you are having rebirths. What all the aspects of your life you are feeling you are dying. Health. Just see and pen down. Do I feel I am reborn constantly or I am dying constantly? After every day, am I feeling I am reborn or am I feeling I am dying? In my relationship with my mother, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my father, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my spouse, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Please understand, just this simple awareness shift. If you just bring the awareness, the way I am able to move my back, my body movements, am I getting reborn every day in that or am I dying every day? The way I am able to handle the shocks of life, even if it is a small tremor, am I making that as an earthquake? Or even if it is an earthquake, am I just standing like Understand, I want you to know, such huge tsunami, not a single temple got washed away. In India, that big tsunami, it is shocking because Tiruchendur, Kanyakumari, in all those places, every day wave touches the temple compound. Suddenly, in those areas, ocean is withdrawn. Not a single temple got destroyed. And such a huge Himalayan tsunami, Kedarnath is standing. He is just standing. Much stronger, modern, recent day RCC buildings disappeared. Kedarnath is standing. Nepal, not even one crack. Pashupatinath, so many other things collapsed. Pashupatinath is standing. I tell you, our Hindu temples are designed in tune with all the Panchabhutas. So Panchabhutas don't destroy Hindu temples. The sixth Buddha, stupidity of human beings, that only destroys Hindu temples. Even that is not able to destroy South Indian temples. See this Kailashnath temple in central India, Aurangzeb has deployed a huge army. After working on it for almost 2 years, they were only able to damage it, they are not able to destroy it. 2 years, around 10,000 people were breaking. Finally, they got tired and went away. They were not able to demolish it. They were only able to damage it. Anyhow, listen. In every aspect of your life, are you dying day by day? When the life is happening, are you feeling you are dying, or are you feeling you are being reborn? Actually, this simple awareness shift, naturally you will want to be reborn. So you will catch where all you are unaware and dying. Where all you are unaware and dying. And you will see automatically you plan for constantly being reborn. Please understand, this planning to be reborn will make you reinvent yourself. This ability to reinvent yourself in every aspect of life, the ability to reinvent yourself, I can say final prasada, result, gift, the essence of this Kathopanishad is awakening your ability to reborn and reinvent yourself. That's all. Please understand. Yamadharma is talking about death, revealing at least 20 sacred secrets about life and death. But final essence the final result, the last word of Yamadharma from the Kathopanishad is awaken your ability to reinvent yourself. Awaken your ability to reinvent yourself. Life itself whether you want your health, you want wealth, you want joy, you want bliss, you want contentment, you want completion, you want relationships, you want enlightenment. Life itself, it is just the science of reinventing yourself. If you know how to reinvent yourself in the same body, you will know how to reinvent yourself when you leave the body also. Ability to reinvent yourself even when you leave the body is conscious birth. Ability to reinvent yourself while you are in the body is enlightenment. Listen. Constantly reinvent yourself. For the reinvention, the first thing you need to do, you should be capable of dropping the past as past. Past has no meaning to you other than making you understand it has no meaning to you. Understand? Past has no meaning to you other than making you understand it has no meaning to you. I tell you, the only lesson you need to learn from past is don't be affected by it. And with all my responsibility, I am telling you, there is nothing good you need to learn from past. You go on justifying yourself, making you believe, no, from the past mistakes I will learn. No one learned. Relax. No one learned. Relax. It's a stupid illusion, delusion. In the name of, I will learn from past mistake, you want to go on be brooding about it? No one learnt it. Relax. No one built Taj Mahal for love. Even Shah Jahan did not build for love. It is stupid theory being invented. The amount of lies told about Indian history to us, oh God. The amount of lies. If you carbon date the door of Taj Mahal, suddenly it says 1,000-year-old. And these fellows go on pushing us to believe that Taj Mahal is built by Shah Jahan. Is there no limit for stupidity? And there are tons and tons of evidences. It was Shiva temple. When some researcher, scientist, archaeologist try to reveal this, he is silenced brutally. Anyhow, let us come back to Kathopanishads. Listen, ability to reinvent yourself. Ability to reinvent yourself. I think I need to expand on this, only then I'll feel complete that I've introduced there. subject matter of Kathopanishad. Past has no power over you. Past has no place in your life. Do not have the desire to learn from past. Do not think something good can come out of brooding over your past. Don't dream from past your future can grow. No. Completely discarding your past can create lot more space and possibility in you than trying to pick up the lessons from the past. It's like in villages. They will grow hen, chicken in the house. They will run around and be constantly playing on the dustbin or where they put all the dirt in that corner. It will try to pick up some worms and everything. Just like that hen or chicken, don't play with your past. It is dustbin. How much ever, whatever you may want to pick up from the dustbin, the final result will be dump me and go and live your life. That is what past can give. The ultimate lesson your past can give to you is leave me and go and live. Leave me and go and live. Ability to discard past. When you drop the past, life becomes a possibility. Greatest possibility. Whenever I read the great saints, sages' life, Valmiki, Arunagirinatha Swami, not Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Arunagirinatha, a saint lived in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. He was born and brought up in Thiruvannamalai. Ramadasa, Kanagadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, the Dasa Sampradaya Bhaktas. Whenever I read their histories, stories, one of the most important point strikes me is their ability to reinvent themselves, and the moment they decided to reinvent themselves only is claimed as their enlightenment moment. Please understand, the moment when they decided and declared they will reinvent themselves, that moment only is considered as their enlightenment moment. That moment only is attributed as the moment when God gave darshan to them, when they are awakened, or the moment of spiritual enlightenment and experience, whatever. It is just the moment they decide to reinvent themselves. Please understand. Decision to reinvent yourself. Decision to reinvent yourself is the essence of Kathopanishad. Brahmaswarupa is messaging me. When you leave the past, your life becomes fast. Relax. You don't need to supply quotes from me, and this quote is wrong. When you leave the past, your life becomes feast. not fast. Life becoming fast means restless. When you leave your past, life becomes feast. Not just fast. Good. I have not become that poor where Brahmaswarupa can give me quotations. I already wrote the poem as I committed with you all yesterday. See, it has come out in the style that my spontaneous style, how I sang a few days before in satsang about the love of Mahadeva, love current of Mahadeva. I am just sitting and referring because I wanted to make this as a traditional poetry, not the modern poetry. In Tamil there's two sections, Marabu Kavidai, Pudu Kavidai. The two sections are there. The traditional poetry and modern poetry. In traditional poetry there are grammars for the poetry. My spontaneous expression, I do not know how much it is aligned to the grammar, so I'll take few days to align them to the grammar, because I used to, in 1995, 96, in those period, I used to write this traditional poetry without missing the grammar, without missing the traditional Tamil grammar. Tamil grammar is something far, far deeper, complicated than Sanskrit grammar. Please understand, I am not disrespecting Sanskrit because I have knowledge about both languages. I tell you, the grammar, Tamil grammar is very complicated because the language was being used as a spoken language till now. Sanskrit is no more a spoken language. I think even in those days, it was not a communication language. It was only a language used for elite, for writing. But Tamil remained as a communication language from the time of origin. So I am aligning it to the grammar, then I'll bring it and sing. Reinventing yourself. Please understand, the first step is dropping the load of the past. The second step, having courage to keep your possibility alive in the face of any impossibility perceived by you because of your SDHD. Listen. Keeping your possibility alive in the face of any impossibilities perceived by your SDHD. You may be wondering, why is Swamiji giving such long gaps in today's satsang? Because I wake up many people by giving the gap. It almost becomes lullaby for people if I am talking in my own tone and tune regularly. So sometime once in a while, I just change the tone and tune so people wake up. Something is not right. No, what happened? What happened? What happened? Is satsang over and everybody... As people left Kalpadar Darshan over.
Kalpadarshana over. Hey, you are on the train back to Bangalore. Get up, next station, Bangalore. So, just to give a wake-up call. It is my subtle way of giving wake-up call, because directly giving wake-up call not only disrespects them, it disrespects me also, because I am talking in such a way that they are able to sleep. So I have to save my face and I have to wake them up. So only during those moments I use this technique of giving long gap. It is not sound. Many times even unusual, weird silence also wakes up people. Understand? Most of the time you can see while you are sleeping in the night, if the AC machine gets switched off by the electricity disconnection or power goes and AC stops, it is not that immediately room became hot, you wake up. The moment the sound disappears, you wake up. How many of you experienced this? The unusual silence also wakes up people. That is what I was trying to do. It's not just Niramaya, it's few more people also. No, I didn't want to tell just one name. See, I think the space of Anandavana, people are in Ananda. Ability to reinvent yourself. It is not necessary you need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns. Please understand. It is not necessary you need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns throughout your life because you created it once accidentally. They won't mistake you. Send them out. You think, oh, they are our guest. After all, they lived with me such a long time. How can I send them out? No. Not necessary. Whether you want to get rid of a simple addiction like smoking, or one of the most subtle addictions, the innate violence. Please understand. Yesterday in the last session, the night, I was explaining about innate violence. Because you missed the oneness, you have a deep anger and hatred towards unknown persons. It's like a FIR filed on unknown persons. Not just on one person or two person. Anybody who is seen, unseen by me. And you go on suffering with that innate anger, hatred, frustration. One good news I have for all of you. Patterns are matter. You can conquer them. They are not more powerful than you. Please understand. They are not more powerful than you. See, somebody who is interested only in money, for him, this silver stick, this may be more valuable than me. He will feel if I take this away, it will be more useful. If he takes me, what to do? He has to give food and very difficult to maintain. If he takes me, what can he do? Nothing can be done. No use.
If he takes this, it will be useful for him at least. For a person who is interested in money, for him, this may look more valuable than me, but in reality, this is not more valuable than me. Understand? Look into your life in every place. Look into your life in every place where stupidity, the matter, is being given so much of importance over the consciousness. You see inside. Actually, I tell you, your whole problem in the life is nothing more than a simple early morning laziness in the bed. Listen. See, early morning. In the bed, you are already awake, but you are feeling, why not 10 more minutes? I know what is there. But if it is really, there is a flight, you won't miss. If there is a compulsion, you will not entertain that laziness. You will just jump out. The laziness is just, there is no compulsion, it's okay. All your suffering and ignorance and SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial, all that is only because you think you have a freedom. Please listen. You have a free space to play. Something in your life makes you feel the urge is urgent. No, you can't play this game anymore. A disease or an accident or a breaking up of a relationship or something. Very strong root shock. You just wake up and decide to reinvent yourself. Most of you would have decided to reinvent yourself only when you have been slapped with a root shock by life. How many of you, please raise your hand? It's true. Root shock does not give you time to think. You have to decide to reinvent yourself. All the problems in your life is just cherishing that early morning laziness in the bed. That same attitude in everything in the life. I have to stop drinking. Okay, what is there now? Today this one glass, am I going to die or what? Alcohol is such, after one glass goes inside, you will forget that you thought what this one glass is going to do. Because after that goes inside, that starts drinking. Only the first glass you drink. Second glass, the first glass is drinking. And you are no more in control. You are no more in control. Only yesterday I discovered, first few verses, when I was compiling only, it was taking few minutes, organizing words and all that. After 3-4 verses, suddenly I got the courage, come on, let me write Andadi. Andadi means 100 verse. I suddenly decided that let me write 100 verse, Andadi. And it did not have any big plan. And maybe when I present it to you guys, I will be presenting 100 verse. Listen. Alcohol and poetry is one and the same. See, alcohol does damage to you, poetry does healing to you. That's all. Both the result is different, but the way it flows. If you take the first glass, second glass you will not be drinking, the first glass will be drinking. If you write the first poetry, second poetry, you don't have to sing. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. That is Andadi. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. First poem will write the second poem. That is Andadi. Listen. The simple laziness which you cherish, thinking things are not that urgent, that needs to be broken for reinventing yourself. It is urgent. The moment you are born, looking into death is urgent. Because any moment it can happen. Good news is, your consciousness is more powerful than any patterns or the matter. The great news I have is, you just need to feel the urge into urgent. That's all. You need to feel the urge into urgent. Don't say, I need to stop smoking, but I smoked 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me or what? The other day I was reading a quotation in Facebook. It says, B.K. Iyengar did yoga throughout his life. He died in 93. Kushwant Singh drank whiskey throughout his life and he died in 96. So the moral of the story is, whiskey gives you 3-year edge over the life. What a stupid theory people develop. No, the stupidity is, when you are drunk, all this looks real. A man who regularly drinks really believes this. Kushwant Singh, if he was not drinking whiskey every day, he might have lived even 200 years. Who knows? The BK's family genetics, he might have died in 40 because of yoga. He lived till 93. Who knows? Look into that. People think, I have to give up smoking, but I smoked for 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me today or what? Come on, it's okay. I have to stop smoking and continuing smoking. Because the urge to reinvent has not become urgent. It is as simple as smoking to as deepest pattern as innate violence. Even with the innate violence, I should not be shouting like this to my mother-in-law. I should become more humble, respectful to her. Thinking this, but the moment she passes in front of you, and after finishing, suddenly again you will remember, I thought I should speak little patiently with her. Please understand, all conscious human beings has urge to reinvent themselves. That's a good news. Only thing, it should become urgent. That's all. It should become urgent. I am not at all denying the existence of the urge, but the urge is supposed to become urgent. Reinvent yourself again and again and again. That is the essence of Kathopanishad. I tell you, in Indian tradition, anyone who wants to be a enlightened being is asked to do Parivrajaka Yatra, means changing the place every 3 days and travel. Why you know? Because when you go to new places, your ability to reinvent yourself will start flowering. I feel whether you want to be a grihastha or sannyasi, in the young age, during the period of brahmacharya, you should spend little time in Parivrajaka Yatra and reinvent yourself. I am already planning. After they cross 18, I am going to send my Gurukul kids for Parivrajaka Yatra. Because that is one of the important training they can't afford to miss. I'm just waiting for them to cross 18. I think most of them, by the time they cross 18, they will be already a Pitadipati of some Pita. Because that is the way I am creating Pitas everywhere. Even if they are Pitadipatis of a Pita, they should do Parivrajaka Yatra after they cross 18. Because there you get the chance and possibility to reinvent yourself with a new group of people. Jnanatma has got a historic reference. Because Iyengar's father died when he was only 9 years old. His childhood was further marked with a variety of serious illnesses, including malaria, tuberculosis, together with malnutrition. He was actually on the way to die very early. From his history, biography, Jnanatma gave the reference. So be very clear, don't believe this Kushwan Singh theory. From Iyengar Yoga website, we got his biographical reference. He living up to 93 equals to living up to 200 years. Alright, listen. How many times I may repeat, the essence is ability to reinvent yourself. That's all. That's all.
Yes. So we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about how to awaken the ability to reinvent ourselves. So now we will be doing a small process, a small technique. So now sit with yourself and see what all the aspects of your life you feel that you are having a rebirth. Let me repeat. Sit with yourself and see in what all aspects of your life you are feeling that you are having a rebirth.
Yes. Let's do this for a few minutes, then we will be entering into the next step of this process. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the second step of this Kriya, the last step. So now pen down in what all aspects of your life you're feeling that you're dying. Let me repeat. Pen down what all the aspects in your life you're feeling that you're dying. Yes. So now with this, we come to the end of this session. So now you can take some time and post your experiences and the powerful cognitions you got throughout this session, where Swamiji beautifully explained about how to reinvent yourself. So the powerful cognitions and the clicks which you got throughout this session, you can take some time and post it in your social media handles. As now we will be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham, where we are going to be learning about how to change the attitude of radiating love. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Love is your very life. It's beautiful. After the Viswarupa Darshana, showing the cosmic form, giving the experience of cosmic consciousness, Krishna speaks about bhakti, love. Usually people think after bhakti comes spiritual experience. But I tell you the truth. After spiritual experience comes bhakti. Never a real bhakti can happen to you before spiritual experience. East always believes first spiritual experience, then social service. But Western religions believe social service will lead to spiritual experience. No. Never. Only a person who had the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Only he can know what is love. Nobody else can know what is love. Others can think they love or act as if they love. Be very clear. There are so many people who act as if they love. Sometimes by acting, they start thinking that they are loving. Never you can love by acting. Love is supposed to flow from your very being. It happens only when you experience the cosmic consciousness, spiritual experience. It is so nice. Krishna puts the whole thing step by step. Really, after the spiritual experience, the gratitude, so much of gratitude overflows in your being. So much of love overflows in your being. You start radiating it. You start radiating. No one can show or experience love unless they have the spiritual experience.
Love is not anyway related to two physical structures. Love is not anyway related to even your own physical structure. It is not even related to the mental qualities you carry. It is related to awareness you carry. Please understand. The awareness you carry naturally spreads its smell in your mental structure and in your body. So, the awareness which your physical structure experiences, if that feels connected in the to the awareness of some physical structure, it is called infatuation. Please understand. The awareness, your physical structure experiences, if that feels connected to some other awareness of the physical structure or some other physical structure's awareness. There are so many things moving around in the world. Each one of your unit. Awareness. The awareness experienced by your mental structure and the awareness experienced by your physical structure. If the two physical structures awareness, two or more, physical structures awarenesses feels connected, it is called infatuation. If two or more mental structures feels connected, it can be called as attachment. Little better word. If one or more awarenesses, of course it's funny, you can't say awareness cannot have one or more. Directly just overlaps each other. You can't even call the word overlap. Just flows into each other. It's called love. Understand? Every try, so they came and did their job and went away. They tried to come inside my bathroom. Same guys. So one day I said, I don't come here. Then they come to my window, bedroom window, and sit every day morning. Every day morning after I get up, they know the time. Exactly. Even Prana doesn't keep the clock. Alarm, they come. They come. Every morning they are there. I think they almost follow my routine. Physical structures, if they feel connected, if their awareness feels connected, it's called infatuation. One or more mental structures, if they feel connected, it's attachment. When awareness overlaps beyond the physical and mental structures, it is called love. Now, scan all your relationships with this understanding. Suddenly you will see all the problems related to your love, relationship, friendliness, possessiveness, worry, everything will just disappear. Your marriage will become honeymoon. It will become beautiful, living relationship. Understand? One of our brahmachari wrote a poem when I was put in prison. This is the same thing we do forever. When they are alive, we throw stones at them, put them in prison. When they are no more in the body, we make golden statues and put them in the temple. Same thing we do with life. When the relationship is alive, living, we are in fear. I don't know when it will disappear, when she may disappear, when I may lose love. We kill it, put it in a frame, call it as marriage and put it reception. In that? reception room. The smile which is shown in the family photograph never ever happens again when the same physical nearness. Even at that moment, maybe the photographer would have shouted, "Smile please."
Body is created to experience the best things in the outer world and the best things in the inner world. Your eyes are created to look outside and to look inside. There is a beautiful description in the tradition about this Kundalini's awakening. How to know whether our higher consciousness is awakened or not. How to know whether we have started evolving in the spiritual life or not. They say a very beautiful taste you will start feeling continuously inside the throat. The experience of the Amrita will start happening. And a beautiful, clear, serene visions will start happening inside. Whenever you start looking inside, you look beyond fear and greed. Whenever you start looking outside, you look through fear and greed. World is given life by your vision. Same way, the experience of the divine also given life by turning your vision inside. Jagat or Ishvara. If your vision is towards outside, Jagat comes to life. If your vision is towards inside, Ishvara comes to life. Jiva is the point from which you can decide whether to look at the Jagat or to look at the Ishvara. In the Vedic tradition, these three concepts are basic concepts: Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva means the individual self. If the individual self is operating externally, if it is functioning towards the outer world, towards the outside, it sees the Jagat, means world. If it is going inside, if it is turning in, it sees Ishvara, divine. That is the reason the psychological revolution is a basic necessity for spiritual life. Clarity on Jiva, individual self, Ishvara, God, the Jagat, world. Clarity about all these three is what we call psychological revolution. Having a clear, true vision about these three is a basic need for any growth, any achievement. Even the people who achieved something in the external world, they have some clarity about the world, about the Jagat. That is why they are able to achieve. They are able to have much more than what others afford to have, what others are able to have. Shiva gives a very beautiful technique to use the senses which are by its own nature going out. By its own nature, senses are outgoing. Senses look at the Jagat. Shiva is very beautifully giving us a technique to turn the whole thing in, to see the God, Ishvara, to experience the divine. Look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, the blessing. Real love, when it comes out of you, you will not even be aware you are loving. Others only will be aware you are embodiment of love. Love can never be done with a logical decision. Your mental setup itself should be created in such a way, your actions, your logic itself will be radiating the love which is beyond logic. Shiva Sutras is busy, Mahadeva is busy in creating a mental setup with which you will radiate love without even you knowing that you are radiating love. If you know you are radiating love, be very clear, you will become egoistic. A small story, an organization which are supposed to do social service. The boys are being trained, they are told every day, you have to do one good act, come back and report. One day 3 boys stood up in the class. Teacher asked, what did you guys do? One boy replied, we helped an old lady to cross the road. Teacher asked, for that you don't need 3 guys. Why 3 guys? One person is enough. No, sir, it took 3 people because she does not want to cross. Understand? If you force yourself in the name of service, you will do only more danger things than service. And people who are forcing themselves in the name of love, without having the mental structure which automatically by nature radiates love, they are the people not only create confusion, it will always be an egoistic strategy planning. It will always be egoistic strategy planning, never a love. Love is a very bogus, empty word used by people to cheat others. Unfortunately, sometimes they cheat themselves also in the name of love. Be very clear. You will have a strange kind of a mental setup. Others will feel you are embodiment of love. Only that is the way love can happen. Shiva is here busy with creating that mental setup. He wants exactly the result. He does not want to have a good name. See Shiva, how great things he is teaching. He is telling all of us to be in love and radiating love. See how great master he is. He is not interested in all these words. Shiva is not interested in publicity strategy. He is interested in really creating a mental setup with which you will radiate love. That is why he never talks about love. He just makes you loving. That's all. He just makes you loving. How a love will happen, you know? When you have overflowing energy, you will radiate love. That's all. That's all. When you have overflowing energy, you will have courage to share whatever you have because you have confidence. You know you will get it. You know how to create. Whether it is energy, time, talent or treasure. Only when you are overflowing, you will share. Because you have confidence, you can create it again. You can have it again. Or you are very clear, I think this is enough for me. You have a clarity. Understand? Clarity and overflowing energy are the 2 ingredients. If you put both inside you, you will have love coming out by itself. Like a beautiful smell. If you try to create love, like opening the petals of the flower, it will be ugly. If a flower opens its petals by itself, it's flowering. If it is done by hand, it is artificial. Understand? Shiva is
too busy here making you as a natural loving beings. He is not interested in telling you to show love. That is the reason he is touching you from different angle. Wherever your mind is attracted, just meditate on that object. You may say, no, Swamiji, my mind goes to all dirty things. Don't bother. Do not give the title dirtiness. Just beautifully meditate with a very deep sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you are respectful and feeling connected. Understand? The lust will become love the moment you add sanctity and respect to it. Very simple thing. Add little respect to the other person, to the spouse. Suddenly it will take a dimension of a love. It will be so beautiful. It will be such an ecstasy. You will see what is love. Whenever you think the object towards you are getting attracted is an object, it will always be mundane. Lust, possessiveness, greed. If sanctity, feeling of sacred is added to that relationship, if the respect is brought to that object or to that person, suddenly you will see the lust has turned into love. The passion has become compassion. The being has started experiencing different feeling. Here, Mahadeva is not interested in changing the object. Changing the object is a wonderful way of cheating yourself. I have seen people, they will run away from the home, they will give up everything and go to Himalayas. They will get attached to the tree, the shadow which they are sitting every day. I have seen sadhus fighting for their small kamandalu and the place in front of the temple. For begging, they will sit in front of temple. They would have left their home, their house, their village, their life in the name of renunciation, sannyasa, tyaga, sacrifice. After coming here, by and by, slowly, they will get attached to the place where they are sitting. They will not even move from the place where they are sitting. They will come back to the same place. And even if somebody tells them to move, they will get angry. Understand? If it was just changing the object, I have seen one sadhu, very funny. That guy was PhD. He has done a PhD, but somehow some renunciation, he renounced everything and went to Himalayas. He had only one possession, his kamandalu, the water pot, for his washing and drinking or cooking and everything. He became so attached to it. Every day 10 times he will wash that. It should be shining always. He became so attached to it. When somebody stole that kamandalu, he started crying profusely. I was there in that spot. And another one sadhu came and said, don't bother Baba, we will get you another one kamandalu, same kind. And he brought one kamandalu. He said, no, my kamandalu has to come back. Like a child. There is so much of memories associated with it. Like a child. You are supposed to drop even from the memories. Forget about the objects which are associated to memories. Changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. Here Mahadeva is not saying change the object. Just change the attitude. Make a list of things, with whatever you are attached or greedy. If you are greedy about some particular pleasure or a particular object, make a list. If you are possessive of some person, make a list. If you are lustful towards somebody, make a list. Make a list of all the things which creates greed, lust, possessiveness in you. Just sit and meditate. Bring respect towards that object, towards that person. With lust, you will make even person into object. With love, with respect, you will make even object into person. Object into being. Promote them, elevate them to the level of being.